Come on now.
Yo, what up, chat? What up, what up, what up? How is it going? It's July 20th, and we've been playing some viewer strategies today. Let's do it like this. So, strats, civs in queue. Civ requests in queue. Right now we have zero requests in the queue, but if we get in some civ requests, we'll do them right away. For now, we'll just start off with some random civ. And honestly, I don't know if I'll be playing Arabia today. I might play some other maps today, actually. I might favor something like a Ghost Lake. I'm not sure if that fits nicely. Maybe some Arena and Fortified Clearing. I think we'll mix it up, actually, throughout the day, which should be a lot of fun. And yeah, with that said, let's go ahead and start the streaming thing. Let me get my YouTube chat popped out. Excellent. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope everyone's doing fine. We got a game already. Wow, that's kind of fast, eh? That is kind of fast. Hello, everyone. What a bad Sunday, right? For the World Cup Finals. I don't know, man. I'm still playing. I'm still rocking the Argentine shirt. I'm actually really proud of the team. I think they did a great job. Had some great comebacks and whatnot. But the finals was a bit disappointing for sure. It was a rough watch.
Cheers, my dude.
Kids are running instead of 37 months. Appreciate that, my friend. How to sign up for a team game? Hotfix instead of $5, my friend. We got NBL in this first game, Franks versus Berbers. To sign up for a team game, you want to go ahead and be there tomorrow for TG Tuesday. You can donate $20, usually through Twitch, by the way, just because it's way easier for me to keep track of it. So donate $20 through Twitch, or like the donation link, let's say, and then just be ready on the Twitch chat when your time comes. $20 reserves you a game, or you can just be on the Twitch channel And I also do raffles. So you can either donate to, guarantee you play, or you can just be there and try to get lucky on the raffle. But yeah, that's tomorrow, TG Tuesday. Be there, guys. For now, we got a Franks versus Berbers matchup against Mr. MBL. It's been a while since I've played against MBL. He's got a pretty good Civ matchup here as the game scales. But in early game, I think Franks are a little bit better. Let's see how we do this today. Yeah, it's tomorrow, Mr. King of the North. It's Tuesday tomorrow. We're going to do some TG Tuesdays. Make it a regular thing on the channel. I think it's such a nice idea. I've done it in the past, and it's good to just bring it back. Alright, let's go ahead and just set this up. Against Berbers with Franks, I feel like normally Men-at-Arms is nice. I don't really know if that's the way to go, though. Berry seems to be extremely close to the town center. I feel like Men-at-Arms are less good when that happens. Am I wearing an Argentine jersey? I am wearing the Argentine jersey. Opinion on Spain winning fairly the World Cup? I think Spain is obviously the best of the the best team of the tournament. Like they certainly deserve the World Cup. It is what it is. I was pulling for Argentina, but I don't have any problem with Spain, and I think they definitely deserve it. So I'm happy for them. Happy for the Spanish fans. It was the best football civ for this World Cup. But one thing I didn't understand, actually, is that Rodri won the Golden Ball despite having 0 goals, 0 assists. Now, I understand that's for like the best player of the tournament, but I felt like that was a bit weird. I don't know how you guys felt about that one. Not saying he didn't play well. He played great, of course, but I watched like multiple Spanish games. He was always like super solid. But I felt like other players shined a bit more. I don't know. He won the best player, not Golden Ball. Sorry, not Golden Ball. Golden whatever. What is it called? It's called something. It's called something golden. I didn't understand that part, but... yeah, I feel like Messi should have gotten it, honestly. I think Messi was a very, very standout player for a weaker team compared to Rodri. But, I mean, slightly weaker. Argentina was solid in the end, but... either way. It was a fun tournament to follow, honestly. Very fun tournament. Golden Boot could be. I thought Golden Boot was the guy who scored the most, but maybe I'm confusing them. Alright. Here we go. Franks. The losing team never get it? It's very strange, actually. Very strange. It's a weird criteria. Oh, Golden Boot's top scorer, Golden Ball is top player. So I got it right. I got it right and people were tripping. Yeah, I got it right. Nice. By the way, I'm going to open Scouts in this game, I think. So, like, here's my take on this matchup here. Like, Franks versus Berbers. Scouts is not really a winning strategy long-term. Scouts into Knights is unplayable versus Berbers. But if I can open Scouts with the Franks and then transition to something else, like maybe Scouts into Archers, I'd be in a pretty good position. Also, I probably want to skip Loom, just to gain a little bit more early game advantage, if I can. I'll use the sheep to scout the sides, just make sure I have a little bit more scouting information there.
Hera, please do your best goose impression. Can I get some honks in the chat?
No, bro. What the hell's wrong with you? No chance of doing a goose impression. No way. What do you think this is? A circus? It's a stream, bro. You put a honk with a sad face. You're the only one honking, Meatloaf. Thanks to the 14 months, bro. You try again next month, man. You're not getting any. No one's honking. No one cares, sadly. Yo, Hera, I hope everything is well. Have you considered a silly segment where you can take weird, crazy, or silly suggestions to strategies, since it might give you something to work on with your own strategies? That's kind of what these pick Civ days are. So I kind of reserve the right to not do a strategy, just in case it's like really hard. But if someone has like a wacky strategy that they want me to try, this day with the pick Civ is the best time to do it. So it's kind of open. It's kind of open for that. Hitting the boss. Thanks to the 13 months, man. Really appreciate it. Got a nice spread here on this wood line. Gonna go for a scout rush and have our first donation of the day.
If you can FC into Xian Bay or you do that'd be fun. As much as FC is annoying to keep playing against, it'd be interesting to see what you do with the upgrade timing for extra vills.
Okay, I'll try my best. FC with Way is really not the best way to play them, so I'll have to see if I can manage that. What I might do is something in the middle of it, actually. I'll show you, like a fast feudal into nothing, into a fast castle shortly after. My opponent is just walling up his base entirely here, so the stable is actually useless. I'll commit to it just because there's nothing else to, really be done. But I think the stable will be completely useless. Men-at-Arms would have been even worse, though, so I'm actually still happy with this. Might kill this villager here. Hold on. He has a scout around. He's playing a fully defensive opener. Oh, I just kill you. Oh, nice. I don't think the other scout will get in time. I could go scouts into archers. I mean, I don't have to like stop attacking. Yeah, I'll still do scouts into archers, I think. I don't want to just stop attacking just because my opponent has walls. We can probably break those walls pretty easily. Let's see what I can do here. Gonna scout to see what he's doing first. I'll click inside his base, see if there's any opener. Probably not. Our next vill has to make the... Yeah, no opening whatsoever, and he's just gonna open a range. Okay. Well, maybe scout into skirms then, I don't know. He's already taking some gold. Scout that. He's 2 bills on gold. He's gonna open some archers probably. Okay. I can just go archers myself actually. Anyways. Because I think I want to be on archers versus berbers. Oh, here we go. What is this? Pretty good defense now, yeah. I would say so. Alright, nice. So he went for like a sneaky kind of militia play. And my 2 scouts have a purpose now. This is great. This is fantastic. I'm just gonna go with some archers behind it. I think I should do 2 ranges though, so I'm gonna try to stock up a little bit more gold. I need a blacksmith and a second range. Hard to afford that, but I think we can squeeze it. It's a bit awkward because I have to hit that spear, but the spear has 6 HP, which is 1 HP more than a perfect hit with the scout. So I have to like get 2 hits on it, which is really difficult. If I do kill the spear with only taking 1 hit, I clear it up. If not, I don't. I'm not that interested in clearing this up. It's not that strong. It's only strong if he brings additional units into it. But I don't know if he's doing that. I'll go for second range here, I guess. Here we go. Make one more scout maybe. I don't know if I need actually. Nah, probably not. I can just make 2 skirmishers if needed anyway. He killed 1 archer over me. That's kind of okay. He's going full archers as well. That's strange. He's on 2 range archers. I guess I'll just commit to the 2 range archers myself. Should I click up here first and then add in... Oh, I didn't want to lose these scouts. These scouts are actually huge. I'm going to try to click up then add in fletching. I might have to tower my gold though. Just to not die. So low on wood as well.
Kittens, I'm new. Want to start learning this, but I want to force Liao Dao because they are cool.
Okay.
Can you show me how to play? How to pick support units?
Yeah, I can. No worries, boss. He could go Janitors behind this. I have good walls now. Golden. That's fine for me, I think.
Here we go again. Cool face emoji. 5 hours driving with train watching Hera is nice.
Yeah. Didn't really lose any vills there, which is nice. He keeps flooding in archers. I mean, he's stuck in feudal age now. I'm just gonna add a TC. I'll go with a probably siege workshop here to clear this up eventually. I don't even need a knight. Yeah, we're back to TGs tomorrow. TG Tuesday, baby. That's how we do it. I need a wheelbarrow because I have my villagers are walking marathons left and right. Okay, that was a really scary push from him, actually. Not a bad attempt. I think we did a decent job defending that, though. 2 towers. He's going to try to stronghold up a little bit here. I think a good way to defend this is honestly just to put a bunch of those on stone. Question is, how do I want to do that stone play? I think you want to do it with a town center. Probably down here. So have both TCs same spot. Very easy to defend. With a castle, for example. And yeah, okay. I'll take some gold at the back here as well, just to have access to some gold. I'll bring the skirmishers back, try to see what he's doing with those villagers. You don't want to lose track of army here from my opponent. Okay, I'm in a pretty decent spot. Enki Sounds instead of 37 months. Thank you, Fabi, for the 12 months. Colton, instead of $10 tip. I got you with the Kitans. We're going to force Liao Dao together, don't worry. I got you, bro. A very strong unit, by the way, the Liao Dao. Probably the coolest part of Khitan's, in my opinion. So his villages went this way, but they're not towering me here, so they might be on like a wood or something. Keep looking for that. I have a 3-town center boom. He looks like he's on some kind of like scout caps. He's on some kind of stable. Here are the villagers. That's why you never lose track of them. I have Botkin arrows, so I can actually do big damage here. Yeah, he's not happy about this find. He's moving so fast though. He's got wheelbarrow with Berbers. He's moving quick. He's trapped me here. No worries, I was dealing with a lot. Hope this doesn't become an issue, this setup here. Oh, did he kill all my gold vills? I think he might have killed all my gold villagers. Yeah, he did. Oh, I'm so far behind. I didn't see that. He killed all my gold vills. Unless I didn't... did I ever go there? I think I went there and I just died.
Thank you! Woo, please. Traction, trebs, and cows. I'll gift 5 subs if Sunjian makes an appearance.
Okay. The hero. I got you. Make that happen. Very hard games. I think I lost those gold bills. It's what makes sense because my economy should be way better, but it doesn't feel like it's way better. I think that's why I lost a lot of those there. Perfect. I should make a castle here. Not the best castle, but it's not bad. Oh, he might have been a mistake there. He lost half a mangonel. A decent trade on the repairs. Fine. You're just trying to play the gold control. Go imp for me. Get some trebs. Hard game. I didn't want to go Halb though. Got the cook wall here, whilst denying this tower. And converted a camel as well. It was a very good play for me. You converted this to villas though, that's bad. Ah, that's my bad. Did I really lose all that? My trap keeps missing, like what? In Halb, ideally. He's stalling a lot though. We have to push one shot. How Paladin, something like that would be the pushback, probably. Shit's big Cav Archer play. I'll get skirms, honestly. I just need skirms. I think I lose. Yeah, good game from him. Hard matchup in late game. I don't really have a chance. I have to set up Cavalier and Paladin, but I have no gold. I just died a CA here for sure. I think me losing the gold bills that I didn't see, like the 6 gold bills. I have to watch the replay on that. I think that cost me the game. I don't think I have a chance now. A heavy CA. I have a score lead, but I think it's fake. Like, Halb. He's got relics. He's got the middle. I don't know. Let's try a bit more, I guess, but hard. The more I fight, the better. Like, the faster I push, the better. I don't win the late game. It's miserable, though. It's miserable. I'm Paladin. It's a huge upgrade. I might die before I get there, though. Got some cannons now. Ah, I needed that hit. Oh, he's back in this back area as well. Really hard game. I'm getting squeezed. I have like nothing. I have no gold. Oh, my that's my stable for Paladin. It's gonna go down. Yeah, I have Paladin. Whatever that's worth. Probably not much. I think it's over. I have nothing. Got all the gold. Ranks with no gold is terrible as well.
Persians, please. Bonus if you can tell me why they aren't S+.
They're pretty damn good. Honestly, I'm playing a great game right now, in my opinion. Like, I'm actually playing very well. But I think at some point I played a terrible game. And that's why I'm in this position. I'm spending all my resources to make like 3 paladins. It's really bad. Oh, I'm housed. I told my scrims to go this way. It's over. I got nothing. Well played though. Fun game. Fun game. I think I lost like 6 bills on the gold. I'm gonna just quickly check the replay on this one because I'm not sure if I did. I think I for sure did because my economy should have been way better than it was at some point in that early game. Quickly check this one out. I'd be 7 out of 10 on the tiltometer after such a long defensive game. What's your number, bro? 0, actually. That was a very fun game. But I'm just curious about the gold bills. So, like, I made a house here, palace side here. What I could have done is actually wall up here. If I was a bit smarter and better prepared, I could have walled out here and just taken a very safe gold. Instead, I got ranged by archers. Just gonna double check that I did lose those vills. If I did lose those vills, that completely ruined my game. If I didn't lose the vills, then I'm really confused as to why I fell behind. So this would be an interesting watch. It's good pressure from him. He did a couple hits here on the golds. Also, my castle is maybe a bit poorly positioned. I made it here to stop him from hitting my stone, but I already took all my stones. So maybe I should have just done my first castle here, killed those two towers, forced his push into corner, which is a lot easier to deal with, and I get back my gold. I spent too long without gold. I think that was a big mistake as well. I already had a town center here, town center here. This is a pretty solid defensive position. I didn't need a castle here, but I was just scared of the siege push coming in from that hill. So it was always a little difficult. What I hate about AoE2 replay is that you can't just fast forward, and you also can't rewind unless you have capture age. So you're just kind of sitting there watching. And I just want to see if he killed the villagers, basically. This is all fine. The play he did here was okay. Didn't do that good, but it didn't do that bad either. Because he ended up losing... The thing is, he didn't lose that many of those villas, actually. So this was probably a good play for him. Yeah, he killed a few of my villas. But I would say this is acceptable for me as well. Yeah, this is actually even. I tried to break it. I didn't really lose too much. I backed up. This is completely fine as well. I killed a couple archers, which is great. I missed these archers. Okay, so right here, I have no gold. He loops around 4 archers. He's gonna get bodkin as well. I'm gonna send villagers to gold. Yeah, I lose them all. I lose them all. This is where I lost the game, right here. Yeah. Right here. I just didn't see it, and I lose like 7 vills. Yeah. So this explains the entire game. If that didn't happen, I would win easily. That's what I was thinking as well. Like, I was like, why is my economy so weak when I... Like, I should have had gold income here, and I should not have lost 7 vills. Instead, I have no gold income, and I'm down 7 vills. So now vill count's even. That's where I lost. That's why it's not a tilting game at all, because I think I've actually played a very good defensive game. And I just missed that one. But that's okay. It happens. Okay, we have some civil quests to do here. We got a couple good ones. We have the way. Okay, we want to see way and then a fast castle into either Tiger Cat or Xianbei. Like I said, it won't be a fast castle direct because that's terrible the way. It's not even a real strategy. Instead, I'll do a fast feudal, get my eco upgrade, stay very defensive, and then go up to castle as fast as possible afterwards. I think that's the way to do it. And after that, we have the Khitans, Liao Dao. Then we have the Wu Please, Traction Traps and Halbs. Very cool combo. And then we have, from Lord Cucumber III, we have Persians, please. Okay, so we have 4 strategies in the queue. I'm going to do one right now, so put 3 in there. And we should have a lot of fun with these strats. This is great, this is great. Also, we have a new sponsor on the stream, guys. We have Surfshark that are now sponsoring the stream. I'm very happy with them. I actually use the VPN myself. It's super, super good for all things privacy, all things, changing your IP address to access different like Netflix shows, bypass any, this is kind of strange. I used it to bypass a IP ban on a game that I play. I was unfairly banned. I used it to bypass the ban. You shouldn't do that, but you can, which is a cool part of the VPN. And yeah, it's really easy to use as well. So you can check out Surfshark VPN. They have a discount code or an extra month code, Hera VPN, if you guys want to check that out. So if you're interested, just check it out. It supports me if you pick it up. But it's not, of course, not mandatory. Please invite Roxy to advertise the VPN. Yeah, honestly, she's a VPN enjoyer. We're gonna have to do a, do a game on YouTube where we advertise the Surfshark. Which game? Divulge now, please. No, I'm not gonna tell you which game. But it worked wonderfully. I was so surprised. I tried everything to bypass the IP ban. I tried everything. And then as soon as I put in the VPN, it worked instantly. I was so happy. I was like, oh, I'm advertising this shit for free. 100%. Surfshark Enjoyer Hemming? Oh, we should definitely do that. We should definitely do that. Harry, your Dark Age Theory video helped a ton. Can you do more of those, please? Was it a Patreon video? A Dark Age Theory? Or was it I think it was a YouTube video, right? Maybe I'll do more. Hello, Harry. I need your help with keybinds as a new player. Yeah, sure. Check out my guide to 2K. First episode. Start there. When's the Teutonic Fortress video? We are in scheduling right now. We're in scheduling, and we're trying to get that out to you guys as soon as possible. I'm asking him if this Thursday works for him. The plan is I will play against the Teutonic Fortress, then I will receive some coaching from him so that I can do the strategy myself to the highest possible skill level, let's say. Are Archmenids playable in ranked? They feel so strong for my noob level. They are not playable in ranked. They are campaign only. And non-ranked as well. When's the next big tournament? The Garrison. The Garrison 2 is the next S tier. It's going to be all the way in November. We don't have a single S tier for the next, like, 4 months, by the way. It's crazy. It's like, one of the criticisms I have of AoE 2 is that we'll have, like, 4 S tiers in the first 4 months of the year, and then nothing for 6 months. And then like 10 more S tiers in the last 2 months. It's insane. So the next S tier is in November, the Garrison 2. And we have nothing until then, basically. Which is kind of good and kind of bad. It's bad because there's no tournaments that are, you know, high level. There's some smaller ones which are okay, but not for me. But it's kind of good because I can plan some cool things. So for example, I'm planning a subathon later this year. We're going to do Warcraft 3 and AoE 2 subathon. It's going to be very, very fun content. We're doing the Teutonic Fortress type of content. We have so many cool things that I have a chance to do now that I wouldn't be able to do if there's an S tier tournament. Oh, I guess there's the 3v3 league, which is an S tier team game tournament. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I forgot about that. Which is not bad. It's going to be fun to play. But still, it doesn't really feel like it's the spirit of like an S tier major, but maybe I'll be wrong about that. All right, we got the way. We're playing against Ustad. All right. Oh, he's playing the Khitans. Look at that. Well, the guy who donated for Khitans is going to have a little treat here. You should join the Rage Force tournament. No, I don't like how they do it. I mean, I understand why they do it this way, but it's not for me. I have to play with like random people. I can't play with my team. It's less fun for me. I'm not experienced enough to carry a team to victory in Rage Forest. So I would just be like a worse captain. I would be a bad captain, but they're gonna put me like I'm one of the best captains just because I'm high rated, but I'm useless in Black Forest. Very noob. Is it worth on Arabia 1v1 to upgrade a trash count unit in Castle Age before your gold unit if your opponent plays full counter to your gold unit? Yeah, for sure. So like your main idea is you want to make sure your backline DPS or your main gold unit is upgraded fully first. But if let's say I'm gonna go like Frank Paladin, my opponent is going Berber heavy camo like in the last game, I would for sure start with Halbs. Go Halbs. My opponent's like, oh shit, he's on Halbs. I can't be making camels. He switches to something else. And then bam, I get him. Is he laming? Oh, that's crazy. Wow. Okay. Hopefully my board's to the back. Board number 2. So we got the way here. We want to see like a fast castle. Like, typically fast castle with the way is really a bad strategy because you want to get your extra villagers in as fast as possible. That's the whole point of the Civ. I can still fast castle if you want to see it, but the way... Bro. My scout is just going through my opponent's scout. Nice pathing, by the way. The better way to do it is actually just to fast up to Feudal Age, get my economy upgrades, and then go to Castle from there. So I'm going to show you that version, honestly. It's so much better. Like, the straight fast Castle is not going to help you. It's not a real strat. It's the worst way to play the Civ. Need a little bit more wood. Then this guy can make my mill. So I've stopped this boiler. I've taken everything. He actually had a very bad start there. Thank you, Patrick, for the 2 euros. Nerd with a heart. Thank you, bro. Less than 3. Less than 3. All right, here we go. Gotta get onto this berry patch here as well with a mill. Very nice. Oh, hello there. But because I'm a nice guy, I'm gonna give them back to him. I'll teach him some manners, you know? You can have them, buddy. He didn't even say thank you. Some people just cannot be helped. Alright, so go loom here. And then I'll go up. So my map is really good. The way you want to play this is you want to just literally wall your base if you can. Otherwise, just play defensive. You can tower up. You can, you know, make a barracks and spears. But you're not trying to make armies. Like, you don't even need a barracks. Sorry, you don't even need, like, a range or stable. You only do that if you need it on defense. Usually, like, a range. The reason why this strategy even works in the first place is because of how strong Wei is when they do get the castle age. So what I'm trying to do here is just wall up my entire base like this. And then just pick up eco upgrades for free villagers. And then when I do get those free villas, I'm going to turbo the castle age because I have extra villagers, full eco upgrades. And then make some of the best units in the game. Zombie Raiders or Tiger Cav. Very, very fun strat. Not fun for your opponent because it's very annoying to play against, but fun for you. Oh, look, I have some deer. Okay, what I'm going to do is leave. Oh my goodness, here he comes. Dude, this guy just hasn't taken a single break. I'm trying to wall. he took the bait. He took the bait. The scout looked at him like so juicy, you know? Alright, let's finish walling this up. That was amazing. Alright, cool. And now he's made those militias for kind of no reason here. Both eco upgrades, and now he is in big trouble here. Big trouble. So yeah, I've not wasted any resources on getting a barracks and getting a stable, so I can make my mining camp earlier, get gold mining upgrade, extra villager. I have 2 extra villas already. I can start making my farms, develop towards a faster castle age. It's so cool what you can do with the way here. And I generally think that the main strat is not to do this. The main strat is just to fast feudal, play defensive, whatever, the usual stuff. But mixing in a version, when you have a good map, especially like this, into your gameplay, very good with the way. Very good. All right. I can go out here, delete a wall, and make a gate. Can I try it? What do you guys think, chat? A gate right here. I'm gonna attack him here. I'm gonna see what his response is first. He's probably looking here. Oh, he's open? Just like that. Just like that. Holy. I feel great right now. I feel fantastic right now. Holy. A little gate trap. That's what's up. I hit him with a little distraction as well. We set that up nicely. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, so I think that's a good amount of farms. I don't know if I need more. Probably not, because I need a blacksmith and a market next. I didn't even learn these guys. That's crazy. But I had a very action-packed early game, so it's understandable. I don't need him now, though. Oh, I need a gold mining upgrade. Sorry, I forgot about that one. And we'll pick up blacksmith and market. So probably next couple of villas can go to wood just to get a little bit more of those resources. It will probably go tiger cav. I mean, up against Kitans. Up against Kitans, I think normally against Kitans, you probably want to go with Xianbei Raiders, actually. So I'll probably do Xianbeis. Tiger Cav are very good, though.
Hera,
Got the extra build here.
I hope all is well.
Yeah, bro. What's up, Kate, man? Thanks for 71 months. Yeah, all good, bro. What about you? Good to see you, man, as always. Can't complain here, brother. $7.99 donation here from Tony Hindi on YouTube. How can me and my friends from OZ challenge you to a 1v4 arena? Oh, a 1v4, you say? Message me on Discord. It's a service I offer, and we'll make it happen. Message me on Discord. We can set that up. If you can't find my Discord, you can... you should be able to find it. It's a pinned comment in any YouTube video. Shouldn't be too hard. He's up pretty late here, 14 minutes. We're gonna go for a blacksmith. My economy is already so good. I have all those extra villagers and eco upgrades over him. So he basically cannot compete here. Market blacksmith. I'll make 1 or 2 more villagers. I'll buy 100 food, not more. I have a perfect setup here to go for Xianbei Raiders, and we'll just go for that. A service getting destroyed by Hera is a kink? No. I usually get destroyed in those 1v4s. I need to win more, though. I get salty when I lose. You'd think I wouldn't get salty when I lose in a 1v4, but I do. I don't like losing. Hello, Chester. What's up? Hello, Matt Stanky. What the hell is his name? Matt Stanky. I like it. Alright, we're gonna go for maybe 1 archer. Maybe I just wait for Xianbei Raiders. On the way up, you could consider stone mining upgrade for a free villager. I don't think that's worth it, though. But it is an interesting concept. It's worth it if you're mining the stone. But if you're not, I wouldn't really go for it. Alright. So now I'm going to go for the range. Oh, okay. I kept the Shagla tree alive, but usually you should hide the range from the front line. Although here, he can't actually see it. He doesn't have any units. He's got a scout, though. I don't know where that guy is. Buy another 100 stone. Sorry, 100 wood. Second range. 2 ranges, the perfect number for Xianbei Raiders here. Thanks to strat. You're welcome, Tim. This is actually a very meta strat, Tim. So I don't know if you actually play the way, if you care to play the way. But this is a very good example of what you can do with the way. I'm going to use 1 villager off gold to make some houses. Dude, that's amazing. Sith Picker, that's amazing. Congrats, bro. 23 months. You got it. That is huge. Could go for a stable as well. Depends on how I want to play it. Do I want to go for like an all-in? Do I want to just add a town center? I think I'll play a little bit more all-in-ish, or like a little bit more like monastery oriented. I don't even need right away the botkin. I'll go monastery. I'll continue adding here. I want bowsaw immediately, of course. It's an eco upgrade, and it's a really good one at that. And maybe even a third. This seems a bit weird, but I think even like a third lumber camp can be nice. He finally broke out. Bless his heart. Militia are coming out like trying to do some damage here, but hang on. Where are we going? Where are we going? Oh, they kind of got shit on. Not gonna lie, they kind of got shit on. Oh my goodness, AV Militia with the 20 gifted subs. Yo, thank you so much, AV Militia. Really appreciate this. Thank you. I can get farm upgrade as well. It's a free villager. Gate is walled, but let's break out. There we go. I'm waiting for my monk to come out. He's got full stone walls. Wow. Okay, so I'll just take the relics and boom. Okay. Holy, this guy's playstyle was the bane of anyone's existence here on the ranked ladder, guys. He went for a full lame start into fully stonewalling his base. This is a very non-interactive game, but that's okay. That's completely fine. This is crazy. Yo, Vlaza, thanks for the prime. Welcome. Hera, I just reached 1200 ELO by watching your videos. Good job, Shrina. Very nice. That's very solid, man. I love to hear all these milestones that my viewers are hitting. It's awesome. So the stable was not really needed in the end. My opponent is just kind of not interacting with me at all, which is cool. That is very cool. Oh, it's crazy that I found a scout. I was actually looking for his scout. There we go. I locked on because I just didn't want him to. Nice. I don't want him to snipe any of my monks. That's huge. And I can just boom. And so now, think of how we're playing this. I'm playing a full boom game with relics, with map control, with a way that gets extra villagers and full eco upgrades. I mean, I'm in a prime position to win this game. And I've done so by setting up such a strong economic start. If my opponent pressured into me, he'd also be kind of in a bad position as well. Just because in that case, I wouldn't take damage. I've got my walls, so it was a tough game for him. Picking up my relics now. Actually, this guy can go for this one. He's got one relic in his base, so I can't get that one. So I'm gonna get 4 relics. I'm happy with 4 though. Okay. I think here we just go 4th DC right away. Like there's no reason not to. There we go. Looking at turbo boom. Handcart as soon as I can as well. Don't want to idle for it, but definitely want to pick that up. I'm not going to push into the stone walls. No need to do this. Goithi, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome. And here we go. Handcarts. Oof. Crazy good handcart timing. And now, we can do either Zambes or Tiger Cav as my main units going to the Imperial Age. Like, the way is so broken because we have good economy and good units. And we scale very well. So, like, there's no downside to the Civ. Which is kind of fun. Hello, Sing Sao. Thank you for the 100 bits, brother. Appreciate that so much. Thank you, thank you.
Oh no, help, help!
Oh no.
Daddy, please! Hi, Jonah here again with the weekly Aztecs. Let's do Magyars or Lithuanians. BTW, did you put up the bot for the Aztecs game last week? I didn't get to see it.
No, I didn't play it. I was waiting for you to show up, Jonah. I still have the Aztec game. I'm gonna make you skip the line. Jonah, the next game is Aztecs. Everyone else will wait. Sorry, guys. Jonah donated last week. I was waiting for him to show up so I can do it again. So, Jonah, I got you with the Aztecs, and you asked for Fast Imp Arbalest. And you even asked me, is it a strat? And it was very funny. I laughed. I remember the whole sequence. So, I'll be doing that next game. All right? Jonah, welcome. And you want to see Lithuanians and Magyars. All right, we'll do both of those right away then. All right. Cool. Cool. I've been busy with work. I can't be honest long. No worries, brother. No worries.
Had to take a few weeks off with a concussion from a soccer injury, unfortunately. Love to the Goat and Goat community here, love.
Soccer injury, concussion? Holy. Sorry to hear that, Mr. Pegasus. Welcome back. Is it the kind of soccer injury where someone taps your foot and then you fall down and roll over for 10 minutes? Or is it like the actual soccer injury where something actually happens to you? Which type of injury are we talking about here? He's got rocket card defense. Just trying to like, because like I've been watching a lot of football, of course, for the World Cup, and you know, some people just be falling over. No one's touching them, you know. Gotta just double check. So I got an insane economy right now. It's a crazy economy.
Game, please. Some commentary on decision making would be nice.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I'll play a Khmer game, but zero commentary. I'm gonna be muted the whole time. I've given away too many secrets already. I hope you understand. Not gonna happen. I didn't get Bodkin in the end, but I didn't actually need the Bodkin in the end here. Alright. This is good. Hey, why do you never say hello back to me? Because you have a very aggressive way of speaking, Murphy. And I don't appreciate it. So that's why I don't say hello to you. If you fix your attitude and your tone around the stream, and you be nicer to me and others, I will start saying hello more often to you. So I don't ban you. You're not doing anything too wrong, but you have a kind of nasty tone sometimes. So work on that tone, and I'll definitely be more excited to see you pop in the stream. You're not a bad guy, but you do have some attitude issues. So I'm gonna go for probably Zambi Raiders plus Tiger Cat. We'll do both actually. We'll do both. Hello, Roxy. I'll say hi to you. Yeah. It's fantastic. Honestly, at this point in the game, Mega Knights and Goblin Barrel should do the trick. Maybe some E-Barbs. Are you talking about Clash of Clans? I just got a donation talking about Clash of Clans on YouTube. I don't know what to make of it. Yeah, at this point of the game, Elite Barbarians would be amazing. That's true. Yeah, the Eco Upgrade mod is awesome. You guys like this one? I've got most things there set up. Alright, so I'll do multiple... 2 blacksmiths, I have a lot of units to upgrade. I'll do full Xianbei plus Tiger Cav. It's not a guaranteed win, but I'm going to go full gold comp because I have 5 relics. This should be a really strong way to play. So I'm going to go upgrade my Tiger Cav right now. I have full DPS on the Xianbeis. I can't really attack him because he's full stonewalled anyways. So I'm just going to set up my perfect comp. I can even get Town Patrol. I used to never get this, but people in the King's Gauntlet kind of changed my mind. I think it's a good upgrade. And you want to just set up outposts on the sides as well. Okay. There we go. Chemistry, all good. Very nice. Can you do an update game mod video? I have one. My guide to 2K. Very good one. I've only added a couple mods since then. It's not that big of a deal.
Brother Hera, live, laugh, and love.
What's up, brother? See you, bro.
Lord Hera, my liege, I hope thou findest this day to be most befitting for a good mood.
Also, I think I didn't even thank Chester for the 10 subs earlier. Sorry, you guys are sending in so much love. I didn't get a chance to say thank you. Chester, what's going on, bro? Good to see you as always. Thanks to the sub gifted earlier. I'm going to send a bunch of my villagers over here. I'm going to also start castling here. And what I want is my siege unit now. It's going to be a full gold comp. Siege Ram could be interesting. Do I get Siege Ram as the way? Of course I do. The Civ gets everything. It's fantastic. So normally, traction traps could be good. But I think, honestly, Siege Ram. And basically, I could ram his ass like straight down the center. But what if I ram his ass while also ramming some other parts of his base? Like maybe the left side and the right side. Kind of going through 2 or 3 entries at once. Could be fun. No, no, no. Don't gift the sub to MBL. He beat me earlier. Roxy, you misplayed really hard. You have to run these through me. You have to run these through me. Yo, MBL, GG earlier, man. Well played. Very well played. It was a fun game. It was a fun game. No, MBL's terrible. Horrible. He is terrible and horrible. He got lucky. I saw the hype train to get another party man. No, I haven't seen him in a while. We gotta get Ming Guang armor here. And okay, somebody wanted a hero earlier. I'll make a hero now. It's not for the subs, but just to make it. First, we should get this then first. And then we're gonna get Elite Tower Cav. I'm gonna go for a very heavy push. So here we go. Siege Workshop on this side to start ramming. Workshop on this side. This is fantastic. I'll start ramming here. Castle here.
I'm doing my part for the golden kappa.
Yes, my friend, of course. I'll make 4 more villagers just to get up to 150. It looks nice, you know. Set up the castle on this side. Alright, everything's beautiful. Conscription. Dedram. Dude, I'm setting up the absolute best way composition ever. But he's going to be on full Khitan composition. How good is that? Ah, cancel Dedram. I want to cancel 1 vill. I'm going to get this eco upgrade, which I want, but it's kind of cringe. Because I'm going to go to 151 villager. Which is not as nice as 150 villager. Alright, it's okay. So I'm going to make a bunch of rams. And around. He's also got some siege. I wonder what he's planning. Let's continue getting upgrades here, of course. I have my Sao coming out. Couple farms here. Scope with 55 on food. Oh, the Sao. What's my hero aura for the way? I always forget. Let's show him my hero. That's aura. No siege engineers, but how good is this unit even? It's like a paladin attack-wise. How long am I streaming today? It depends. Honestly, I don't know. It depends. Here he comes. Here he comes. Oh my god. That's a lot of step lancers. Hero, come back in. I might lose the fight. Stack patrol. Oh my god. This is the worst player on the planet, bro. You're just gonna stack patrol into me. I need to get this. This is literally the most obnoxious player on the planet. I don't think I can actually wall behind this, though. Yeah, it's over. we're gonna have to defend with some castles. Alright, you have some spice going down here. It's a big attack. These guys should be kind of squishy though on paper. But Zambe is not like the highest DPS unit. There's some upgrades here as well. Kind of unacceptable. I'll remake some villas, so I'm going to lose a bunch, of course. So I have my ram strategy, so as soon as I defend this, I could push back out with some rams. Normally, Tiger Cap here are not great. You need Heiguang. I need my Sao Sao. Holy, those Khitan step lancers are insane, but they shouldn't be that strong though. He's got a ton of them. He's got a ton of these guys. That's my Sao Sao in there. Does he boost attack speed? What does he boost? My economy has been kind of ruined here a little bit, but it's okay. He doesn't have the gold to sustain this long term, so I got the gold on my side. My hero is actually really good against those. It's the only unit that can tank the stand ground patrol. We've done a good job keeping my vill count high. Another castle over here. He's not taking this gold. I can maybe make a castle here. Gotta squeeze some of that in. No, the hero! Yeah, he's tanking the stand ground patrol. It's so good. Hero's broken versus that.
Love some waves.
Yo, he's so strong. He's so strong and tanky. I gotta heal him up though now. Maybe I should get herbal medicine. I don't get it, damn. I have murder holes. Get hoardings. I don't think he can really kill castles as easily. It's just killing everything else. Alright, so I think I need Heiguang Cavalry against this. Let's see if I can make that transition here. So Heiguang Cavalry is the anti-melee specialist. So instead of Tyro Cav, we're going to make a huge tech switch here. I'm going to go to Heiguang. The good thing is if I'm able to get it done, I don't think he can actually defend against it. Like, I think he will just have a useless unit in the Step Lancer. Alright, he's going to try to deny this castle. That and some more farms. It's always important to reset up your economy when you get raided. Don't just have a full wood economy. People gotta eat, especially Hera. You saw my ram play. My ram play was short-lived. She hasn't even lived yet. Alright, we gotta send in some of these Heiguang. Yeah, so like with the stack patrol setup, rangers cannot fight melee units in late game. Unless you have a meat shield. Because if I stop to shoot, I'm going to lose like 4 or 5 of my units immediately. So you just have to only hit him when he runs back. This is a balance problem that the devs are not even aware of, I'm pretty sure. But I don't know if they can even fix it. It's not too bad right now because I have such good control of the game right now. But imagine if you have a player that's a little weaker than me in this position. He might really struggle against this in a way that feels unfair. Oh, those Heiguangs are getting melted as well. Wow. I thought they'd tank more. I have my hero here. I don't want to lose my hero, though. Alright, trading down his gold units. I wonder how many more masses of step lancers can he afford. My hero, I don't want him to die. I'm gonna back up here. He's killed that castle. That was kind of a bad play on my end, maybe. I'm out of gold entirely now. This could be really rough. I wasted a lot of gold maybe on these Hera Cav and the Siege Ram. That hasn't really done a whole lot. I didn't really get time to do my push, unfortunately, but let's try if maybe I can throw something at him. I think my South died. Yeah, my hero died. He fought well, though. He fought really well. I think there should be a notification when your hero dies, by the way. Devs, make a notification when your hero dies. It's kind of epic, no? It should be like a big part of the game. Like a hero has fallen or something. I don't know. Are we losing this game? Dude, if we lose this game with 5 relics and full way comp, I don't know what to say. I honestly wouldn't know what to say. I think we actually might lose it. Like, I'm not really in a good position at all here. I'm really out of gold. He probably is as well, but he's just like the step lines just cost nothing. I don't know. Oh, I think we might actually lose. It's crazy. I could just make Hussars as well, just have a meat shield, honestly. I just need more units, you know? They don't have to be the strongest, just get some units in there. I'm officially completely out of gold. I would really like to squeeze some of this gold out, though, still. Missing some upgrades, unacceptable. He's still taking so much gold. Yeah, I think we lose this game, honestly. It's insane that we do, but I think we do. He wants to take the gold. He's going to Hussar now, which is nice. A good sign. My Hussars are quite strong as... he's going to go to this side. He's going to trap me down here. Double stack patrol. This is disgusting. I will lose this fight. It's abuse like I've never played against before. It's crazy. It's literally insane. The sad part about this is that it's not going to get nerfed because the devs don't know how to nerf this. They don't know how to fix the stack patrols. This is just how the game is played from now on. He's running out of gold at least. Yeah, I guess like Onager or Scorpion, but the problem is then he can just run it at me. It's not as good as it sounds. He would just send some Hussar, snipe them, and then do it. This is disgusting, man. Oh. Whoa. You just can't tell what happens until all your units are dead. And my Sao Sao again. Did anyone answer what aura the Sao Sao gives? I completely skipped over that. If somebody answered, but I need to know still. Is it attack speed? Attack speed. Okay, nice. He's just farming out here. Attack speed's pretty good. I could use some attack speed. I have all my upgrades. But this guy's not a very good player, by the way. He's just like running around with one stack patrol group. But he's not actually like, he doesn't know how to really macro, I feel. And he's just like stonewall into abuse.
Oh no, help, help, daddy please. Hi Mr. Hera Bear Gundians all equal text Flemish skirms long feudal age into castle age cavalier long TC play.
Alright, cool. Sounds good to me. I'm gonna kite him like the dog that he is, honestly. I can just imagine him salivating, freaking drool dripping from his mouth as he clicks the 2 buttons on repeat. Stand ground patrol. No, it's okay, guys. You can beat this this abuse. It's just you have to be 10 times better than your opponent, but you can beat it. It's not that broken. Fine. We can leave it in the game. Holy GG. I mean, that was... I think that was everything wrong. Master Hera. Oh, he's being nice. It's like when the villain of the entire story is nice to you. It's like he's actually just a good guy. Dude, this guy played... Like, is everything wrong with, like, 1v1 Arabia right now? It's like laming, stonewall, setup, full, just stack patrol. It's not even wrong with Arabia. It's just what's wrong with the game right now. I mean, the stonewall and the laming is fine. That's acceptable. But the standing ground patrol with the step lances is so broken. It's so broken. He's a Canadian. We're not nice after all. Nah, but dude, honestly, Ustad, you know, well played. At the end of the day, I'd rather people abuse it until the devs nerf it at this point. But the problem is the devs don't know how to nerf this. They don't know how to change it. So... Oh, he's from Pakistan? Okay. Well, either way. Yeah. Please play the Francos. The Franks? We do it through donations, my friend. If you want to see me play a specific silver strategy, you just donate for it. Mr. Vagar Celeste. Exclamation mark pick civ to see the price of different civilizations. Just give me 2 seconds here. He's your fan, a nice guy, but an abuser. Yeah, that's true. Still doesn't change the fact that he's an abuser. Just give me 2 seconds here. Alright, I'm going to show you guys what I consider. Would you ever do something like this to win a tournament? If it's in the game, I would do it even to lose the tournament. At the end of the day. At the end of the day, if it's in the game, I don't even blame my opponent, by the way, honestly. I know it sounds weird, but I don't blame my opponent. Why is the image of Pixiv on a shady website with mobile pop-ups? What do you mean? This? It's not. It's a picture. What are you talking about? It's just a picture. There's dodgy ads for us? Oh, because you guys are not using the VPN. You guys, if you use the Surfshark VPN, which I have linked there as a pinned comment, And you can use code Hera VPN for 4 extra months. If you just did that, you wouldn't get any ads. As a built-in ad blocker. That's kind of like the misplay there from the chat. Sorry, I just assumed that everyone's on Surfshark VPN because it's so good. I couldn't imagine someone not using it. So guys, if you haven't used it, just pick it up right now. This is the best deal in the house. Alright, just gonna send this. Sorry, I gotta send this over. Can you play the Spanish in celebration of the World Cup? I can if you pay me the money for the Spanish. Simple as that, guys. You gotta pay the money. Otherwise, I got other paying customers here. I'm dealing with the customers, not the viewers here today. Someone on YouTube said, if I use Surfshark, I will miss out on matures in my area. Oh, God. Oh, God. That is true. He likes to keep his options open. I can't blame him. Okay, so... Okay, let's do a couple things here. So I gotta, first of all, I gotta see what's next up in the queue. So next up is gonna be, oh yeah, Jonah's Aztecs. Jonah's Aztecs. We're gonna go Aztec Fast Imp with Arbalest. And then after that, there's 1, 2, 3 plus 3, so 6. There's 6 strategies in the queue. Damn, this could be a long stream today. A lot of strategies to get through. And my average game length is like an hour and a half. Alright. Hera does everything for money. Oh, he does everything for money. Am I not streaming for you guys for free? Come on now. Don't you be slandering my name. In fact, let me play a 3-minute ad right now, just as punishment. Show the viewer list strat from time to time, please. I can write them down, actually, yeah.
Hi here. Only been watching you since the 10K tourney a few weeks back.
Okay,
Love the commentary
sick.
and how you explain every decision you make.
Yo, bless.
I'd like to see how you handle playing Vikings if that's cool.
Yo, Instant Tokyo, that's awesome. So you were following me from the King's Gauntlet. That's cool. I love that you stuck around, man. Thanks for the $15 tip. I'll definitely sneak in the Vikings. Any strategy they want to see, you can just type it in the chat if you want to see a specific strategy. If not, I got you for sure. So we have Vikings. Let's do it in order, actually. So we have... Yeah, I think writing it is the way to go. Alright, so we have Kitans from Coltron. Kitans Liao Dao. Then we have Atomic. Atomic wants Wu, Traction, Trebs, and Halps. And 5 subs if Hero appears. Alright, Lord Cucumber the Third wants Persians and bonus to say why they are not S tier. Perfect. Or S plus tier. And then we have Jonah that wants to see Lith or Magyars. We have Meister D. Khmer game with commentary on decision making. And finally, King in the North. Okay, I'm just writing this down. Housekeeping. Burgundians. Let me just copy paste this. And then finally, Instant Tokyo with the Vikings. All right. I've kept up the entire list here. I'm going to save as Pixiv.
Goated new Patreon uploads. Looking forward to trying out those strats.
All right, bless, brother, bless. Thank you, Bonk Ripper, for the 2 months tier 1. Yeah, check him out. Finally, new build builders. At long last, we have 2 new builds, and they're actually very meta. Very, very meta. All right, let's do it, guys. So we have Aztecs, Fast Imp, and Jonah was asking last week if this was actually a strategy. Fast Imperial Age Arbalest. Let me show you guys how good the strategy could be. It's not like Aztecs do it particularly well. It's a mirror match. That's so not interesting. This guy's went for an Aztec mirror match. Okay. Well, I can still play it out. I mean, I don't really mind. The overlay's off. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. And this happens way too often. I have to fix it. Okay, let's do it like this. So we're gonna just move the scoreboard over. Just like that. Whoa, magic. Alright. Cool. Cool. Yeah, fixed it. ICOG, thanks for letting me know, guys. Appreciate it. That happens all the time, but it happens once a stream only. Fast feudal spearman rush. No, that sounds terrible. Against the Aztecs, they don't have a single cavalry unit. You gotta think, guys. You gotta think. Can't play what you want to play. You gotta play what's good for the situation. Got a lot of deer here. This is quite nice. This is quite nice. Do you enjoy playing the Aztecs? I would say yeah overall. It's not one of my favorite civs, but it's certainly not a bad civ to play. I think it's become more interesting now that Jaguar Warriors are giga strong. So I feel like now you have a pretty solid option to play into. So I can play something like Jaguar Warrior plus Arbalest here, and it's a very reasonable composition. Or even Jaguar Warrior plus Skirmisher, for example. Jaguar plus Skirm is probably a better combo. My opponent is Paganini, and let him win so he'll be happy? No. I will work hard so he's not happy. I work extra hard. Alright. I think my other board is here. Oh, there it is. I thought wrong, but here we go. Oh, I forgot my house. I'm gonna have to early loom. No problem. I just had so many animals under my TC, bro. Got overwhelmed. Couple more to wood for my second building. Now let's go. Alright, so I want to go fast imp Arbalest. So the way to do a fast imp, usually, you've got two options. So you can either go for like a 3 TC boom or a 2 TC boom, and then very quickly go to Imperial Age afterwards. So instead of making more and more investments in Castle Age, you just make like a few villagers, then you start, cancel villagers, and then you go up to imp, and then you go back to making them. Something like that is a good way to do it. Or you do an extended Feudal Age and then go straight into a fast imp afterwards. Both very good. I'll try to do whichever one fits the situation. So I'll play a regular Feudal Age, and if it becomes an extended Feudal Age, then I'll use it to go into a fast imp directly. If not, then I'll, just do the other approach. Alright, we gotta go for my mill here. I'll do 20 pop. Pretty slow, but it's fine. Not bad to be slow. What's your opinion on the flat buildings mod? I hate it. I think it makes the game look very, very bad, but if people like it, yeah, you can use it if you want. Will Britons ever get buffed again? The problem with Britons getting buffed is that they're actually giga strong on team games. So if you buff Britons, it has to be a specific buff to 1v1s. Personally, I don't really think they really need it. I think their 1v1's already kind of okay. So I don't think they need it, but I could see the argument for it. Shit, that's a very strong rush that he's sending my way. I think to defend this, I need to go for full archers and then also try to wall him out if possible. Let me see if I can set up the wall him out side of things. Yeah, okay. That was a very good reaction from me. That's what scouting does. Let's go. Let's go. Love that scouting. There's no angles. Sadly. Yeah. This is not really looking like extended feudal age. So I'll probably do the other variation of the fast imp where I boom a little. And then get the imp a little later. But we are making archers, which is nice. So the fast imp into Arbalest will be live. I do have to kind of clear this before before scrims come in though. By the way, what's funny, in the past, I'd actually be able to chase those men-at-arms and kill them all with just 2 archers, because archers move faster, which was absolutely hilarious. And that was in the game for a long time, until people realized, hey, this is not fair for the men-at-arm player at all. Even like this, you're still able to get some really good hits. Alright, pretty cool, pretty cool. Nice. I'm done with this game. Would rather just watch Hera and relax. F playing it. I hate it. No, what happened? Yuka, talk to me, bro. Let me be your therapist for a second. What happened? Talk to me. Did you get dungeon rushed? Was someone, Step Lancer, stack patrolling you? What happened? Full wall cheese, lame? Huang rush? What do you say? I suck at this game. The feudal clean with 20 bills, 9 minute 30. Attack well, then downhill from there. Pisses me off. I'm from 1300 to 900 ELO. BS this game. Oh no. Dude, you can just take a break. Take a break. Watch me. Chillax. I can understand it's stressful, but for what it's worth, I've been there before, you know? At the end of the day, it is just a game, so if it's making you frustrated, you can just watch. Watch and enjoy. Let me take the stress. Why is everyone FCing? Multiple reasons, but yeah, I'll let you know. I have to chase him away here. Okay, so to set up the fast imp, this is how we do it. We're going to stay on one range. We're going to get a decent amount of archers. I'm going to go for a fast 2 TCs right away. I don't know if I'll make a 3rd TC. I might, but I need at least 1 more. This is because I want to ramp up my build production very quickly. So I can then stop making villagers and then get up to Imperial Age right away. If I do it on one town center, I don't get enough vills out, so where I can get to Imperial Age at a reasonable time. So we're probably gonna do, yeah, maybe some like 2 TCs with a monastery to pick up some relics, which also helps with the economy. I'll get my archer upgrades, but I won't make it a huge part of my early game strategy. Or early castle strategy, let's say. I gotta try to find a way to run here. I don't know if I can. Let's see if I can. It doesn't really matter if I lose this, but I would rather not. Oh, that scrum at the back needs to die, no? I'll just run away with those guys. Cool. I'll make one more eagle, just to not lose all my archers. Hey, this doesn't really matter because I'm not playing towards that castle age spike. So trading army like this, that's fine. Doesn't really bother me. I mean, maybe you can argue it's not ideal, but at the end of the day, you know, he's also investing just as much into the skirmishers as I am in these crossbows, so it's fine. All right, here we go. We're gonna go for a quick town center, and then a monastery right away. I have a ton of food. This is by design. We're gonna get bowsaw. We're gonna get bodkin. I don't know if I'll get the crossbow upgrade. I probably will, just because it's gonna give me a lot of time and space on the map. Keeping that guy alive is pretty cool. You have to admit, chat. I can use him to scout the relics now. Picking up the relics in an Aztec mirror. So good. Alright, and you're gonna see my economy start to float very soon, especially the food. That's what I need, that's what I'm looking for. And normally, if this was my setup for a castle age play, it would be terrible. It would not be considered good at all. It'd be like, dude, I need another TC ASAP, I need to spend my food. But here it's perfectly fine. Chasing that one archer, I don't know if that's smart. Might not be. Might need a workshop as well, just because it's the second building. Yeah, I'll make it defensive so it doesn't get trapped. It doesn't get cancelled, excuse me. We came across, but then he died. Here he comes. I'll make a defensive scorpion or two. Why not? Being harassed quite a bit here. Trying to stabilize. I have a really high food count, which is what I'm looking for. Keep those crossbows alive. I'm going to send them back to help defend. Alright, here we go. Nice. I've got some relics here. I'm in a decent spot still. Gonna likely get 3 minimum. Maybe 4. Maybe 5 even.
In-game message, your villager has found a huge gold nugget.
Okay. Okay. Just lost the monk. Actually, no, we can just go up to Imp now. So just save up for Imp. Yeah, a little bit more farming setup. Maybe a market, and then we're good to go. Play for that nasty imp time. Ah, didn't mean to delete a house, my goodness. Up to imp. Beautiful, and I can start making builds again. So relics, fast imp, before 30 minutes, which is very solid for what actually took place this game. I need to wall this back end, by the way. Just to not let him pass from one side to the next. Yeah, honestly, just a tower here would be insane as well. Just so I don't have to worry about that. It looks a bit weird, but yeah, that tower is good if I can actually get it up. But if it gets denied, then obviously it's terrible. Like it is kind of getting denied a little. Here we go. Two workshops. I think he wants to kill me. Nice. I don't want to fight this. I'm up to imp. He's not. Three relics, maybe even with 5 very soon. Cool thing is, I can even add another town center here now that I'm up to imp. I'll keep losing these relics. And now what does he do against Arbalest? What does he do against Arbalest? Ballistics? Arbalest Bracer. And now I'm going to lose the full force of my strategy here. This is the timing I was playing towards. A 28-minute Imperial Age. Those Mangonels look really scary, but as soon as I get imp, they're going to do nothing. GG. That's pretty much it. GG in the chat. Very fun game. Perfect strategy. So fun. That's exactly what we wanted. That's exactly what we wanted. Fast imp, hit the timing, and then just fight all day long. Pick up the relics here from this position. I'm going to add... Well, I already added the third town center. So I'm going to start adding in some stone into my composition. Or into my strategy. Arbalest straight down the middle. Maybe something like a capped ram initially. So like 1 or 2 rams to clear all these buildings. 1 forward workshop, cap ram, put a little bit of pressure, and then secure a middle of the map castle with 5 relics. I'm going to go Arbalest into Jags or Eagles, and then just try to win the game with double gold comp since I have 5 Aztec relics. Pretty good strategy, very fun, and a nice little cheeky win there. Not bad. All right, cool. RF with Viper, please. Tomorrow is TG Tuesday, so if you want to play some team games, we'll do it tomorrow. All right. Very nice. Very nice. 2-1. And next up we have the Khitan's Liao Dao. Let's do it. Let's do the Khitans next. Should I mix it up and do another map? Maybe maybe the Khitans can be better played on something like Arena. We'll go for the Liao Daos with some skirmishers or something like that. Could be a lot of fun. Hello, Mart's new sponsor. Yeah, we got the Surfshark VPN. Definitely worth checking it out. Is Surfshark sponsoring AW2 again? I hope they don't get upset this time around. Did they get upset last time? Well, they're sponsoring me. I don't know if they're sponsoring Age of Empires, but trust me, I use the product. I use Surfshark VPN myself. Super easy to install, like surprisingly easy. It could be used as just like a browser option, a browser tool. So highly recommend you pick it up if you need a VPN. Okay, Liao Dao time. I could do another map, but I'm not sure how I want to play it out. Something arena could be nice with like Liao Dao plus skirmishers maybe. Do I get full? I do get full upgrades on skirmishers with Kitans. Yeah, Liao Dao skirms on arena sounds absolutely amazing. I feel like I could try that out. Is there any downside to playing it? I could lose to big siege. Like, I can lose to big siege play, I guess. Yeah, we'll see. We'll try that out. All right. Surfshark was upset from attorney they helped sponsor last time, but sick. Yeah, I think it was like NAC5 or N4C, one of those two. I don't remember which one it was. I'm not sure why they were upset. Probably just didn't get enough out of their investment, maybe. But either way, we'll see what happens. Is it going to be a more 3v3 Vitality content? Love the video. Yes, this Wednesday we have a show match. Vitality versus Team China. Vitality versus Team China this Wednesday. So guys on YouTube, guys on Twitch, be there. It'll be a fun time. Hello, Mr. Tent Table. Thanks for the 2 months tier 1. Appreciate that, my friend. At what time? It's going to start at 14 GMT. How many subs for some migration gameplay? Some migration gameplay. Dude, I can't take the subs for it because even if I favorite migration, I might get dodged and whatnot. So it's a very, very big gamble as to whether it's actually going to come through. So I can try to squeeze it in later, but I'll probably say not for today, Chester, sadly. On TG Tuesday, we play all kinds of maps, though. So, like, if you want to see some islands, some pilgrims on TG Tuesday, we'll do it. It's just not a popular 1v1 map. Ollie, thanks for the bits. He said, your villager has found a huge gold nugget. Yeah, I'm not sure what that was about, but I had a ton of gold nuggets last game. Partially why I love Liao Dao is because I hate knights. Yeah, dude, I totally understand. I mean, dude, Liao Dao are very solid. If you like a unit that does high damage and is also relatively tanky, I feel like Liao Dao is your unit. It has decent tankiness, and it's quite cheap for an infantry unit with, like, insanely high damage output. Alright. Should the other player have rushed more to punish the fast imp? Something like that, Kittens, would be nice, yeah. But you can't always ask for that. Alright, let's do it. Can you cast some team games going on right now? Nope, I'm playing 1v1s, guys. Sometimes when I get these comments, I'm like wondering, do you guys not like this content? Should I do something else? Because I'm getting suggestions to do anything but what I'm doing right now. I'm just wondering, do you guys like this? Should I just switch up my gameplay, my content entirely? I'm starting to get a little insecure right now. I personally enjoy 1v1s, and I like the Pixiv element. I think that's really cool. So I'm liking this. If you guys don't like this, let me know. But to just randomly switch throughout, it's not going to happen. Team games will be tomorrow on TG Tuesdays. If you like team games, it'll be, you know, all day tomorrow. We'll have a good time. Should be a lot of fun. Your casting's top notch as well. Thank you. Okay, it looks like most of you guys are liking this, which is great. We'll just continue on with this 1v1s, and team games will be taking place tomorrow. Kitans. Little tip with the Kitans. 4 tiles away your houses, so you can make pastures all around your town centers. You have to do this. If not, it's going to be miserable. So you always make sure you do the house 1 extra tile away to squeeze in those pastures. All Catan players know this. And if you don't know this and you're a Catan player, now you do. Alright. I would love a 2v2 tournament. You know we had one. And you know who won the last 2v2 tournament? You'll never guess who won the last 2v2 tournament. It was me. But it was with Doubt. I won the last 2v2 tournament with Doubt, which is actually a really, really fun time. And the craziest part of all that is that I actually won that tournament when my wife was going through a major lung surgery. And I won with 0 practice. I basically showed up on the day. Doubt gave me the strategy. We bounced some ideas. And we just got in there and killed everyone. It was fantastic. I've never had an experience like that before. It was super cool. I think this backward line's okay, but I hate there's a huge hole right in the middle. So I'm going to take this one up top. It's a bit worse, but, you know, just for not having that hole, it's better. Sorry, good luck, have fun. Sorry. I actually like this guy. He's very nice. Carbo. He's a pro football player or an ex-pro football player. Alright. But no, dude, honestly, I wouldn't be I wouldn't be upset by another 2v2 tournament. I think it was a lot of fun last time. And I might even run it back with Doubt. I'm not sure. I might have to play with Vitality, but maybe I just let Leary and Hart play and I just go with Doubt again. Depending on what happens, of course, but could be fun. And we gotta set up this Liao Dao. This Liao Dao strategy. Dude, Liao Dao, very strong. I never use it though, because it gets overshadowed by the other Kitan options that are equally as strong. Let's see what I can do with this Liao Dao setup. Probably house out here. I don't know if there's maybe a wall setup that I could do. Scout a bit more with the sheep just to really understand what I'm looking at on that side. Do I want to make a mill on those 6 chickens? It's not that worth. Maybe I just long distance them. New to this off the creator tournaments, really enjoying your streams. Hello, 2 Gray T4U. What's up, my friend? Okay, so you watched the King's Gauntlet and you really enjoyed it and now you're sticking around. Bro, that's fantastic. Welcome. Glad you're enjoying the streams. Another board coming through. Okay. Dude, do I mill? I think I'm gonna mill the berries. Milling 6 chickens sounds terrible. It's like paying for a bucket of KFC, but it only comes like half full. But you're paying full price. That doesn't sound like a good deal. He's milling his chickens. Yo, Pegasus, thanks for the gifted sub to the new guy, to 2 Gray. Thank you, Pegasus. Welcome, 2 Gray. Thank you so much for that gifted sub. Of course, the food analogy, bro. Come on now. It wouldn't be a Hera stream without 1 or 2 food analogies. I'm also here from the King's Gauntlet. Came with Pestily and I stayed with AoE2. Oh, dude, Pestily's a legend. He did so well in the tournament despite having little time to practice and prepare. He had a legendary moment against Death Note, sniping that king, which is basically the best thing we can ever ask for, given he was the underdog into that round. Such a fun moment. Shout out Pestily and welcome, man. Alright, nice step, Sam. 19 pop. And you might be thinking, Hera, this is not a Liao Dao build order. Of course it's not. We're not going to go straight into Liao Dao's. That would be foolish. It could work as an all-in strategy, of course, but I don't really like doing that because it sounds fun like, oh, I'm going to rush Liao Dao. But if anything goes wrong, my game is completely ruined, and I'm going to have 0 fun from the game. So instead what I'm going to do is I'm going to open with a standard, like, archer play a little defensive, set up my game, set up my map, and then work my way into the Liao Dao. It's much better to do it like this. Chima says, I'm also here from the King's Gauntlet. It was a Sing Sing watcher. Oh, shout out Sing Sing. Man, I do wish Sing Sing stuck around a little bit more with the game. I think he can play some team games every now and then, but the 1v1 grind kind of ended with him, or for him with the King's Gauntlet, which is understandable. But his streams were a ton of fun to watch. Set up my barracks there on the front. Okay, there we go. So, like I suspected, he's going to open with Militia as the Bulgarians. I'm not a genius or anything. This is a very obvious opening. And I'm going to try to set up a counter. And again, this is really just to stabilize my game. Ah, dude. Okay, there we go. Thought he was gonna run through there. Range at the back. Actually, a cheeky wall here would be nice. And then he's all walled up on that side. All this side. Okay, nice. I found out how I'm gonna set up the map. Yeah, he's got nothing. He's got nothing there. Perfect. Perfect defense. Okay, this is so good. Cannot stress how good this was for Team Hera, which is me. Nice. All right. Loco stuck with it quite a bit. Yeah, Loco's been playing some 1v1s, eh? Same for Mr. Llama. Dude, it's so awesome that they're sticking with it. I love to see it. Very nice. Very nice. I can start making my pastures. Pastures are quite expensive, but they're basically like 2 farms. So I'm not going to go for a heavy archer play here. I might even stop making archers. My plan is Liao Dao. Let's not lose the plot just because we're making a couple different units here. I'm using my scout to try to bait him into my archer fights. Like that. Ah, he completely destroyed me. Not like that. We're walled? We are walled. Amazing. And I've neutralized this early game. Bulgarian early game is stronger than the Catan's early game, but I've neutralized it with a strong, smart defensive strategy. Oh, the wolf is helping. Oh, this is fantastic. Oh, this is great. I like what I'm seeing here. Set up some more pastures. Let the wolf kill him. I'm going to weaken the wolf so I can easily kill the wolf afterwards. I'm just like a chaperone here. I'm like the referee. Psych! Taking the kill myself. I gotta go market now, maybe. Blacksmith could be nice as well. I don't really need a market. I just get a blacksmith. Faster to build, cheaper, more versatile, very much needed, whereas the market's optional. Yeah, and I like the fact that I didn't mill the chickens. I like everything about my gameplay right now. Holy! Of course we fail. Hit that, hit that. It's open. Oh my goodness. Hit this one? Alright. Alright. It's not bad. Of course. Got the village in the end. Alright, well, not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. And I like that he's on cavalry, because then Liao Dao's are actually better against him. He could be on cav archers, though. That's a little scary. Alright. Fun's over. Get both eco upgrades. Oh, I can go for a 1 TC Liao Dao play here. Liao Dao plus a ram push. That's amazing. Damn, he's 1 HP, bro. Just hit him. Is Loom research? Yeah, yeah. No Mega Loom incident. Spin Pie instead of 76 months earlier. And 10th table instead of 2 months. Okay. Come on, hit this. I'm gonna play defense. I'm playing zone defense. I don't think it's gonna work though. What can you do? He got away. Okay. No markets. I don't really need it, but I think it's good because if I'm gonna go for a 1 TC, I'll do it from home though. I'm gonna do like Rams and Liao Dao from home. I can like Flintstone the Rams, you know? Shout out Yamato. Start getting my infantry upgrades, arson, squires, and I'm gonna get my castle. I'm gonna do it on this side so he doesn't scout it though. And I still mine stone for another castle. I think he might get a little suspicious. I'm gonna make a cav archer, so maybe he thinks I'm gonna go for cav archers, but nice, nice, nice. Okay, don't need the cav archer. He's on forging, but he's on bloodlines as well, so he might be on cav archer. Either way, I don't think cav archer is that good against what I'm doing because I'm gonna have the rams. But it's pretty solid. So we're going to do Liao Dao and Rams. I'm going to go straight for a big, big pushback. Okay, it's gonna be an all-in. This is actually gearing up to be a sick strategy. It's not that all-in though, because even if this fails, I'm not dead. How many? So I have 4 rams. How many do I need? 6 in each. 24. That's a lot. That might take too long. I might just Flintstone 3 rams, so 18. I'll wait to 18. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I need to make... Shit. I think I have to go for it. There's a bunch of villagers here. I had another town center. It shouldn't matter as long as I get damaged with my attack. If I don't get damaged, that's really bad. A lot of suffering. But here we go. I'm ramming his ass. Look, he's starting to play a little weaker now because he's busy. He's busy. I took a bunch of damage. I need a big play here. Big play. Krepos is really scary actually. No, not enough. Not enough. Did I go too late? I might have went too late. It's already on 3 TCs. Shit, I think I messed it up. I think I'm dead. I'm gonna go for a forward castle here. See what I can do. I think I went too late. Probably went too late, yeah. Maybe just 2 rams, send it. 2 rams, 12, send it. Yeah, this is really bad. I'm in such a bad position. He knows I need that hill. Yeah. Didn't work out. Did not work out. Yeah, it's just not that good of a strategy if your opponent's on you with CA so fast. Maybe I need a couple of scorpions at home, maybe. Well, try my best with the Liao Dao, but maybe maybe I just needed skirmishers first, then Liao Dao after. The Rams are maybe a little too late. Maybe a few things went wrong. Hopefully the game was still somewhat entertaining, though. We almost had, like, the push itself was really good. We almost had some kind of momentum, but it was just too late. Didn't work out as well as I thought it would. I thought I would break his entire base one shot, but just not as strong as initially I thought. So, okay, next up we have Wu, Traction Trebs plus Halbs. Okay, and we also have 5 subs if the hero appears. Okay, let's try to make that one work. Traction Trebs and Halbs. This is a good combo. If I can find the Wu. There we go. Okay. Yo, what's up, old poop sack? How's it going, bro? Nice name. With the golden crown. What does the golden crown with the Wu do? Let's see. Oh yeah, the additional projectiles. I love this. This is a very, very fun composition play. Yeah, I like that a lot. What if you wait a bit more and trap a CA in your base than ram his ass? Could be good, but I think waiting more is the wrong call. Like, Krepos would be too strong. Yeah, I don't know if waiting more would be the right call. What civ was the last guy? I was playing as the Bulgarians. I had a good early game. I defended beautifully and set up my map really nice, but I think the push was late. I could have maybe considered a forward castle, actually. I had a lot of map control there. I think Ethiopian castle unit is too OP. Maybe you should try Petard plus castle unit combo. Yeah, I'll try any strategy, but it's got to be through the donations, because I've got a lot of people that already paid for their civilization and strategies. So I'm going to go through them right now. I've got 6 in the queue right now. Next up is going to be Wu, Traction Traps plus Halbs. I'm going to try to get some wins going. I am poor. That's okay. Just enjoy the strategies. Enjoy the stream. No worries. Don't worry. It's free to watch, free to enjoy, free to chat. Let's do it. All right, we got Wu. All right. Wu, Traction Trebs, and Halbs. Very, very cool strategy. The Traction Trebs actually shoot multiple projectiles. If I get to this comp, it's like the dream scenario. How to pay for Civ request? !! Pick Civ to find the price of the Civ that you want. It's a tier list, actually, so the lower tier Civs are more expensive. And then after it's ! Donate to donate the requested amount. I maybe need a Spain shirt for these strategies. No, I'm happy rocking the Argentine shirt. By the way, guys, I don't know if there's any Argentines in the chat and whatnot, but despite losing yesterday, obviously it was a very, let's say dominant performance from Spain. Congrats to them. But I actually loved watching and following the Argentine team. I know there's some controversies here and there, but I think it was completely fake and overblown online. The truth is the Argentine players played very, very strong. We had a couple nice comebacks in there, and it was a joy to watch. It was very, very fun to follow along. I really enjoyed it. It was fun. A lot of really intense moments. They played underwhelmingly yesterday. Yeah, I couldn't help but question a lot of the choices that the coach was making, from the starting lineup to the substitutions and whatnot. But at the end of the day, I have to remember that the coach did so well. Like, the Scaloni did so well for the entire team through Copa Americas, the last World Cup, etc. And even this World Cup, that is, you just can't question him. At the end of the day, I'm just a fat ass sitting at home, watching the TV. I don't know anything, but it was fun. It was fun. Complete dog shit. Maybe the worst World Cup final. Yeah, like the game itself is not very good. But I have to say, like, the way that Spain plays football leads to this kind of a game. They play like super meta football, I feel, where they create a few chances, but none are that crazy because they're trying not to take too many risks, from what I can see. So it leads to the low score games. But can't complain if it's working so well. All right, let's talk a little bit more about what we're doing here with the Wu. So I need to go Halb, Traction Travis in my final composition, but of course we got a lot of time till we get there. I can open up Men at Arms versus the Chinese. Chinese are a very strong civilization. Men at Arms are not bad to put the pressure on them. I think that's a good strat. Yeah, just open Men at Arms and go from there. Might not even follow it up with a range. Might just play Men at Arms and run around with healing Men at Arms and see where that gets me. Alright. What if he makes archers? Then I might go for some skirms. But there's a way that even if he makes archers, I can like defend with the tower sometimes, run around and kind of bother him. But I might need skirms, so I'll keep myself flexible. But the main thing is that I probably don't want to really go all in feudal age with like men at arms and more ranged units if I can help it. Let's get my quick house here. I don't need to rush it because I'm Wu. We build it faster. Have I seen the Odyssey yet? Not yet. Men at arms to fire archers. I might mix in some fire archers, but I think it needs to be its own strategy. Fire archers, one of my favorite units, by the way. It's so fun to play with. I think it needs to be its own strat, because going for a few fire archers doesn't really accomplish that much. So if I'm planning to play towards the Traction Traps Halbs, I probably can't play towards a meaningful Fire Lancer strategy. What is the best latest game civ? Like you make it to the end and you auto-win. Oh, good question. Okay, listen, for Arabia, the best late game compositions are something like a backline cavalry archer with a frontline horse, like a hussar that doesn't cost any gold. The best civs at doing that, I would say, are probably something like the Poles, the Magyars, and Mongols as like the top 3. None of those civs are auto win in late game though. You just have a really good late game. There's no such thing as auto win. The closest thing to an auto win, I would say, would be Bohemians, but on arena. That's the closest thing to like an auto win late game. It's the strongest late game by far. So hopefully that information has been helpful. You can pick out one and try to set that up. Maybe I'm a bit overloading right now, but there's also Byzantines that you could experiment with. Byzantines can be kind of cool. You don't play them like Cav Archer or Hussar frontline, but you play them like a lot of camels, skirmishers, and spearmen, all of which get a 25% discount. So it leads to a very good late game because you're spamming such cheap units all day. That's also kind of fun. Why is Bohemian late game so good? Just Halb Hoofnies combo? Halb Hoofnies, Hand Cannoneer. They have so many broken things about them. But they also have a great like eco to get there as well. They get monks that cost only food if you need them. Yeah, just... But mainly Halb Hoofnies. Mainly Hoofnies, I would say. Such a strong unit. And borderline broken unit. Okay, just go back. Take one trip. No problem. If you enjoy Christopher Nolan's style of movie where the epicness is all a big part of the experience, it's great. If not, that's probably not very good. Okay. Oh, here we go. What is going on here? A couple of villagers a little far from home here. This is very strange. Except the feudal faster, so... What is this? Who ranges? It's an all-in. I think this game I might have to redo it because I think it's I will lose or die. I will die or win very fast here. I think usually. I'll make one more militia. I don't know if I get there in time, but that would be amazing. No, not. Yep, swallowing those guys. Got about 3 archers. Fully kill these guys. Maybe the villagers can go back to work though. Oh, he's still sneaking archers out. This is terrible. I gotta get a full trap. Let's go for a range and skirms after all. Ah, dude. I just freaking trapped this. He just keeps sneaking at archers. I'm not doing anything here. Nice. Okay. Nice. I thought that was a new scout. I got scared. It's an old one. Yeah, well, actually we survived and the game continues. It's kind of playable here. I think I'm a little bit behind, but not too bad. We went from kind of an all-in, didn't really work out, but then again, I invested so much into the defense that he's probably still fine. Alright, here we go. Haven't really been able to use the healing men-at-arms either. My men-at-arms just kind of died, which is my bad. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh no, help, help, daddy, please.
Slavs, please, D.
Say less, brother. Got you the Slavs. Mr. Anonymous, thanks to the $30. Okay, very cool. And by the way, my opponent has had excellent micro so far. Doing a fantastic job. Might need a second range even. Yeah, we'll need a second range. Really keep up with these skirm numbers. It's either a second range or a stable. I don't really like the sound of a stable though, because then I can leave myself vulnerable to like a Fire Lancer's transition. Yeah, let's go back. I'm just leaking units. Nice, okay. I leaked a couple, but we're back. Maybe a market. If I have an extended feudal like this, I like to just go... Oh, I already have a market. I had the same thought twice, actually. That's crazy. But I like to go for a market. I think it's nice. Okay. Can somebody pay more to put their queue request higher? 30 donut to do Slavs next. Another 30? Hell yeah, brother. Send it in. You'll skip the line? I got you, bro. Send it in, Aaron. Sorry, chat. I'm just making some money here on the side. Hope you can understand. It's like a fast pass. I understand. Sometimes you don't have that much time to watch. If you have a certain strategy you want to see with the Slavs, let me know as well. Alright, so 2 range skirmishers. I have the option for Jan Swordsman to hold here. And again, we're just trying to find a way to hold till imp.
Help! Daddy, please!
Bribes for the win.
Bribes for the win, but you might not have thought this through. My friend, you just got scammed. You have to wait the whole line thanks to the $30. Never trust anyone on the internet, even if they're a streamer smiling at you, asking for your money. You got scammed. You got scammed. $30 for free. You're not skipping the line. You gotta wait to the end like everyone else. What, you think you're special because you got money? Come on now, Aaron. You learned a valuable lesson today. You're not special just because you have money, and don't trust strangers on the internet. Hopefully that helps. That's gonna serve you better than seeing the slabs next. I've done you a favor here. I've done you a favor. This is fantastic. Now I'm joking, Aaron. You'll get it next. Slabs next. Slabs next. We gotta wait here. We gotta wait. I'm waiting for Castle Age because I think I have a faster castle. But if I don't have the faster castle, I'm screwed. Bro, trust me. Donate 30 more and he'll do it. Dude, I should have scammed. I should have baited for another dono, but it's okay. No, then I'm actually scamming, so I wouldn't want to do that. Opportunity missed. I got a lot to learn in the scamming business myself. We're going to go for a fast ballistics here just because I don't want to really fall behind in terms of army numbers. We'll buy 100 stone and make a town center on the stone so I can mine a bit more stone for that third TC. Remember, I'm trying to do a late game strategy here. So I do want to try to get towards that late game. A couple gem swordsmen would be really nice here. Let's get squires. All right. Hera, bro, play for the viewers after this. Play with the viewers tomorrow. Tomorrow's TG Tuesdays. Be there tomorrow, guys, if you want to see Hera with viewers. Pegasus, thanks for gifting us up to Aaron. Really appreciate that, Mr. Pegasus. I see a stable here. That means immediately I want to react with a monastery. I don't know where he's at. Let's go ahead and get Town Watch just to really figure out where he's going, what he's doing. There we go. A little sneaky play. A little sneaky play from the Williams. Shit, those knights are a little scary. I'm not gonna lie. I have ballistics and he doesn't know. Now he knows. Aha! Got a unit for free. Another TC on the front. We have won the skirmisher play. And waiting for knights was not the right call. Nice. You have him right where we want him. He's on knights. I need to go halberdier plus traction trebs. So I actually have him exactly where I want him, chat. How cool is that? There's a way where I can let this guy run and then trap him and to convert him. Okay, no trap, but I do have the free kill here. Oh. Oh, what is this guy? Michael Jackson? Look how he's moving. Holy, okay. Guess it's not a free kill after all. Damn. The only thing free about the situation is the 4 month extra you get if you pick up Surfshark using the link in the chat, !Surfshark. 4 months free on the best VPN on the planet. But besides that, the night, unfortunately, was not free. He's Micro Jackson. Oh, that's a good one. Somebody VIP this guy. Excellent. Elandrian, thanks for the 3 months. Chat, help, I'm trapped. I trapped? I'll send you a step lancer. He'll help you get untrapped. Oh, no. Close. Close, just a hair away. Alright, we're building up to my middle of the map castle here. Oh, right there. That's the spot. If I get right there with the castle, then I am almost guaranteed to be going into this late game. Let's try to set up some late game walls here. Some stone walls, some house walls. These gates are ugly and ruining my vibe and my aura, so I'm going to take them off the map. Yeah. Just a hair away. I like that one. Alright. And just wall. Just wall. Set up the map. Castle in the middle. Traction trap halb. Oh, this is looking fantastic. Oh, shit. It's not looking good at all. This is looking terrible. Why would he decide to move out right now? This is fantastic. Okay. Great play from him. Got to back up, of course. It's +2 on these knights, and my skirmishers are just tickling the nuts of the horse. Not the man's nuts, just the horse nuts on this knight. Very important to make that distinction. Oh, a little conversion. Little conversion. Okay. Is it gay if it's a horse? Not if it's a female horse with nuts. Hit it, hit it, hit him! Oh, I almost got to delete. I swear to God, that was 1 frame away. Ah. Oh. Okay, no problem. Halberdiers. Okay. Ah, yes, a female horse with nuts. Bro, they for sure exist. There's at least one of them. I know it. Okay. Let's go ahead and... Oh, it's fantastic. I walled him out of everything. Nothing happened, but it's a sign of dominance. It's like, look at me. You can't attack me, no matter what you do. Alright, we have to break this. I can get my skirms on defense, though. Picked up a few relics, which is kind of nice. Little house here. I'm gonna wait till the last second on this one. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm getting tilted for him. Dude, these light cav have been quick walled out of everything. Literally everything. Okay. This is a fun mini game to play on the back end of my strategy. It's a very fun mini game. Alright, here we go. Bracer. Oh. Chemistry. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna finish them off. Oh my god. Oh no, he's dancing. He can't believe it. Oh my god. What happened to those light cav was absolutely filthy. Dude, the opponents just can't even play the game against me. This is crazy. Alright, halberdier, traction trebs with sitting tiger. This makes my traction trebs shoot more projectiles. That's really, really fun. Alright, let's see how this plays out. I have a good economy. I'm imp faster. I'm setting up my composition. Life's good, right? Life's pretty good here. Need more wood, though. Need more wood for sure. I have good walls on the sides. I could use some outposts on the sides as well. Outposts are always really nice. Start setting those guys up. Alright, here we go. Traction trap help. Do I need this one? No. This one's not needed. I don't want to show my traction traps too early. I feel like that ruins the surprise. Well, I've shown them now. Thank you, traction traps, for showing yourself. No! No! Oh my god! I didn't even get a chance to play with it. I just wanted 5 minutes. What a shame. It was going to be the best traction trebs. I tilted him too much. Oh no. One traction trap shot is all it took. Atomic, this is the best strategy ever. It's so good. You get a traction trap, you shoot multiple projectiles, and it just wins you the game immediately. What a shame. I wish we could play it a little longer, but I think he just got a little too tilted with those quick walls and whatnot. Listen, Atomic, if I have more time at the end of the stream, maybe I'll try to pick that one up again. But for now, I gotta move on to the Slavs here. Atomic, GDs, bro. So I'm gonna just copy paste that. Maybe at the end of the stream, I'll circle back to that one. And we got here next up with the Slavs. All right, Aaron, Slavs time. Any specific strategy, my friend, or just run it as I wish? I'm favoring Arena. Arena Slav's not the best. Maybe Arabia's better. Bangus Tangus, thanks for the prime sub. I really appreciate that, bro. Thank you, thank you. Only the strategy that wins. Infantry spam would be cool. LARP though. Okay, a little infantry spam. It's a pretty winning strategy anyway, so we can do that one. Note to self: only donate for fuel-aid strategies before the opponent resigns. Goodbye, Hera. TTYTM. Talk to you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, bro.
Hey, Hera. Would you rate Magyars or Tatars higher on your Arabia tier list right now?
Good question. I would put Tatars higher. Oh, I'm on the 2v2 tab. Oh, that's whatever. Okay, that's fine. Didn't matter too much. All right, here we go. Slavs, 1v1 Arabia. Okay, cool. So Slavs with a winning strategy. We can definitely do that. Then you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 strategies in the queue only. So let's set that up right now. Only 5. All right. Very important notice, it's my birthday. Oh, hello, JJAC. Happy birthday, brother. We got the Slavs. All right. I want to see Japanese Alden feudal. It's too easy for him. Oh, up against the Chinese. Okay. Slavs versus Chinese. Wasn't the last game versus the Chinese as well? Opponents, can we get a little bit more creative, please? All right. Will Hera ever say "see you" on stream like Ronaldo? I've already done it before. I have already done it. Let's look at that board on the front, nice and easy. Pretty chill. Got some chickens there. Nice. I guess this woodland looks like the best one. I have a really thick woodland in the front, but it looks like almost too massive to control, you know? I'll probably just go for the small one on the side. I mean, it's a medium-sized one. The huge chicken mod scares me. It did look a little intimidating, eh? But it's needed. The other ones are just too small, man. Alright, so against the Chinese, I think a men-at-arm opening is decent. Slavs get free arson, so actually a men-at-arm opening is very, very powerful, potentially, with the Slavs. I could long distance the chicken as well, it's only 6. I wonder if these chickens back here in the corner are worth taking. There's 8 of them, so might actually be worth taking. Can I play Migration? It's the second person that asked me to play Migration today. I wouldn't mind, but the problem is Migration wouldn't actually go through on the 1v1 ladder. People would just dodge me if I get Migration. No one wants to play that, sadly. Nobody wants to play it in pro level. I'm surprised I didn't kill him. I think he reacted at the perfect time. Do they lose rating for dodging? No. I was gonna go crazy if he just walked an inch further forward. Probably get the wood in for the mining camp in time as well. Not sure if I will. Alright, here we go. Initial attack, 3 militia. Looking for a little bit of damage, but even if you don't find that much, it's okay. The follow-up will be even more militia and skirmishers. It's not a guarantee to win. It's actually Chinese is the best civ in the game, so or one of them at least. So this gives me good chances. Starting to set up some farms here. Before I go for the range follow-up, I'm going to make a few more farms though. Range follow-up right away is only possible with certain civilizations, and on chicken spawn, it's not really that possible either. Could have maybe taken some chickens earlier, but decided to skip them all entirely. My opponent is fully walled his base, which is not atypical as a response. It's actually the very usual response, but I have arson built into these men-at-arms, so I can start chopping away at some of these palisade walls and maybe forcing some repairs, making them uncomfortable, but probably not breaking in. Wood upgrade. Here we go. Some repairs already being forced. Next up is probably farm upgrade, and then I'll play from there. I can actually sneak my scout on the inside as well. Be a little annoying for him. I lost my scout, but I killed an archer and forced a lot of idle time. Still open there if he lets me get in. Oh, amazing, no? Good quick calls. Can't do much else. No problem, we'll follow up with the range. Alright, let's try to keep these guys alive. Alright, this is completely fine. I am setting up a very good follow-up for my rush in the form of a range. And I'm going to make even more infantry as well to try to break through that front area. I'm running away with my units. I'm not going to like lose them or anything, which is nice. Okay. I came back and we're only 3-2. I expected 4-1 at least. Sorry, boss. I've let you down again. I don't know if that was worth it. I'm going to lose a men-at-arm for that. Probably not worth. Might lose even 2 men-at-arms for 1 spear. Ah, not worth it. I thought I would kill him faster downhill, truth be told. Here we go. Oh shit. I was not ready for that. It wasn't that bad. But still, I'm kind of losing a little bit here. We got a raid from who? Fukati, what's up? Thanks for the raid, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you and welcome. Welcome to Fukati's viewers and Fukati himself. Lumber cap on the front is really risky. I need infantry armor, no? It'd be really nice. I'll just ignore those guys. I mean, it's just a couple random scouts. Wheelbarrow coming in, nice. I think any more pressure won't really work out here. Oh, here we go. It's a free archer. More maybe? Oh, no, nothing about this is free. Oh yeah, I hit that. Oh my, that was orgasmic. That was so good. Oh, I just got some really nice hits. That was amazing. Downhill? Downhill? Yeah, this is good. This is fantastic. And we're up, we're up, we're up. Okay, nice. Longswords would be amazing here as a follow-up. I think I'm going to try to play towards the longswords. Longsword skirm. The way you do this, you get a couple extra barracks. Infantry armor. I already have arson, so like the pressure I'm putting is very high. I think I still need skirmishers though, just in case he goes archers. There we go. She survived. Spears defensively would be amazing. Way better than these long swords that I have there. But I just haven't had like the mental capacity to just throw in a spear. Oh, random guy. Chase him with one. I don't want to get baited by the entire army. Here we go. Quite a lot. Oh shit, this is a lot. Bring in the villagers to fight. Should be able to clear this up. Shouldn't be that many losses either. Okay, I know that looked messy, but it's actually not that bad. And now I get full attack on him. Alright, nice. Forging. Should I get right back to what I wanted to do? Which is Longsword Skirmisher. Squire is a very good upgrade. And Longswords, the cool thing about Longswords is that they act as a siege unit when they're hitting the enemy. Like, I don't need rams, I already have Longswords, killing buildings and whatnot. Let's force a tower. Try to pick this up. I get Gambusons for free with the Slavs, by the way, not just the free arson, so... Now I have an extra Pierce Armor free of charge. Nice snipe there with that one scout. Does kill an extra villager, sadly. Now let's add a town center. Let's add one here. This doesn't have to be an all-in. I've already done significant damage to my opponent right now. This guy's gotta die, though. This guy's gotta die. Oh my goodness. It's tilting. Okay, elite skirm. Holy. Going for knights. Elite skirm not needed then. Still go for it though. Maybe, honestly, some pikemen at home wouldn't be so bad. Monastery. We have options versus knights.
Portuguese archer timing, please.
I love infantry spam with Slavs. It's so fun. I have a lot of good food economy because of my Slavic farms that work faster. I get upgrades for free on the infantry to give me really good momentum. And I have everything else I need to support this, you know, infantry play. Got another few villagers forward for some reason. I might lose this army, but it's okay because my infantry are pretty cheap. Combined with my good economy, it ends up being a super solid approach. Okay, everything's kind of collapsing though behind us. Okay. He's actually walled that guy in well. I have my skirmishers though. How's my squad looking? Decent. What do I play towards here? Oh, that's terrible for him. I'm healing this monk and this knight and trapping him. Oh, that was such an insane play. Ah, ruined though. Fine. Okay, nice. Let's get some houses at the back. Nice and easy. I'm close to Imperial Age. I wouldn't mind just clicking up. I need my second building though. Monk is looking for a relic. Not sure what the relic would be, but... Oh, we found something nice here. Kind of fighting downhill. Delete the knight so you can't revert. He still killed me. This is bad. I might lose that hill in the front. I did a lot of little things in this fight that were absolutely insane. Holy. That last fight? Oh, I need to like review it to show you what I was doing. I need to show you. Like, GG in the chat. Sorry, I hate to flex, but I have to show you what I did. It was so good. It was so good. Oh, I watched the VOD. Give me 1 second. That last fight was too nasty. Okay, okay, hold on, hold on. Okay, wait. It's coming up. Okay, so this next bit doesn't matter. Okay, this last fight. Look at this. Look at this. So what I do is I obviously sell for the castle. Then I quickly fix my economy. Half of them to go to stone, half of them go here. I make one boyar, one monk. All right. With this monk here, I'm gonna convert the knights. I'm gonna convert a close knight. Then I'm gonna switch the target to a far knight. Okay. So I should put the real Hera here. I'll fix the target. I'm gonna change the target to a far knight. So with the far knight, I can snipe his monks more easily and not get stuck in the knight mass. I also used a few villagers to block the entrance of these knights, so they couldn't kill the monk. All right. So look at this. Monk converts the first one, the close one first. Then I block with some villagers. Then I switch to a far knight target. So this guy here, when he gets converted, I snipe the monk easily. Boyar goes out, then goes back in. I use the pikes to snipe this monk. Castle kills this monk. I get the knight conversion to snipe that monk. Castle goes up. My monk stayed alive for the conversion. Castle denied. I mean, this is genuinely one of the best plays I've ever done, honestly. That was so good. Good job, Hera. Thank you, man. All right. Hope you enjoyed that segment. That's it. That's what I had to get that off my chest. I had to get that off my chest, honestly. I needed people to understand what I was doing there. Holy. Can you review that review? Yeah, I'll do it. 3 Heras. Let's go. That was cool, but surely it wasn't game deciding. No, the game was probably already over, but it's just nice to have those moments sometimes. Flying sheep with the $10 donation. Portuguese archer timing, please. You got it, bro. Portuguese archer timing. Put that in there. From flying sheep. At Gorka, thanks to the tier 1 for 4 months. Appreciate it. Just took my shoes and socks off watching your stream now. All right, Gosling Gamers. That feels like information I didn't really need, but I appreciate it anyways. I think maybe it's time for a short little break here. We got tons of strategies still coming up, as you guys can see on the screen. I'll put them up here so you guys can take a look at them. I need another, like, yeah, there we go. I'll put it up right here. So these are the strategies currently in the queue. I'll be right back, though. Give me like 5 minutes. I'll be back. And enjoy the silence. You're back. I'm gonna get some lunch, obviously. All right, chat. I'm back.
Oh,
I'm back.
no.
I'm back.
Help,
Oh,
help.
donation.
Daddy,
Wow.
please.
Feudal Camel Scout Rush.
Oh, wow. Okay, and there's another one as well. Just a normal Byzantine game from Uruguayo, but it's donated from Atomic Sausage. Okay, very nice. 2 donations while I was gone. Wow. Atomic. So for a Byzantine game.
Just a normal Byzantines game Uruguayo 048.
Byzantine game normal, and then FG with the Feudal Camel Scout Rush with the Gujaras. Oh, that's a fun one. That is such a fun one. All right, cool. We have another 2 civilizations. Okay, to add into this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 now in the queue. We'll put 7 in the queue because I'll do one right now. All right, very nice. You guys are going to keep me here long time. Hopefully I get a lot of energy to make this a long stream. I have some food. I need to watch someone right now. Who should I watch? Any AoE2 streamers right now? Damn, there's no real streamer to watch right now. Sebastian's playing a 1v1, but it's a Nomad. Watch Hera? I can't really watch anyone. Yeah, I have no one to watch. How does this cost to pick a civ and strat? Exclamation mark pick civ. It depends on the civilization that you want. Spirit of the Law, I can't watch. I was watching Spirit of the Law on stream once, and he told me to not do it. It got flagged, and he said he doesn't want to copy strike me, but he doesn't want me watching his videos on stream. So unfortunately, I stopped watching him on stream. Tiramisu video? Top 10 biggest throws is too long. Why is there always one dominant player in AoE2? Oh! Okay.
Between 2012 and...
Alright, we'll watch this Tiramisu video. Give me 1 second here. Let's see. It's why is there always one dominant player in AoE2 question mark?
2020, all but 1 major tournaments were won by the same player, the Viper. And between 2022 and 2026, all but 1 major tournaments were won by the same player, Hera.
Let's see this.
Out of the 72 major tournaments we've ever had in Age of Empires 2, Hera won 28% and Viper 21%. Which means
Whoa, I won more than him. I'm the GOAT, bro. Let's go.
almost 50% of the major tournaments in history were won by either Viper or Hera. For comparison, in StarCraft 2, a similar RTS game, the player with the most tournament wins is Clem with 6%, followed by Solar and Celor with a bit less than 5%. In Warcraft 3, Moon has the most tournament wins with 15%, followed by Infi and Tho with 10%. In other words, nowhere near or 50%
what about Happy?
when we combine the top 2 player of Age of Empires 2. And that got me thinking, researching, and asking around. Let's dive in, shall we?
How incredibly dominant he was.
I began following Age of Empires 2 in 2020, around the end of Viper's dominance. I first thought, okay, this guy's insanely good and it's only normal that at some point other players catch up to him. But when Hera started dominating and winning every single tournament past 2022, I couldn't wrap my head around it. You see, Age of Empires 2 has a lot of random factors. The biggest one is the map generation. In StarCraft 2 and Warcraft 3, if you pick a certain map, it's always the same. The resources are in the same position. The players spawn at the
Like you didn't know the moment you passed Viper? I actually didn't know. I don't really keep track of the numbers and stats. I think the only thing I kept track of was the win streak that I had because I think that was cool, but the stats, I look at them every now and then.
same location,
whatever.
etc.
Paused on Grubby, sure. Hera pauses on Grubby as always.
etc. but not in Age of Empires 2. The maps are randomly generated when the game starts, meaning that Arabia, for example, which is the most...
Wait, what do you say there? Hold on.
If you pick a certain map, it's always the same. The resources are in the same position, the players spawn at the same location, etc., etc. But not in Age of Empires 2.
Kind of true, but there is some RNG in Warcraft. The RNG in item spawns, the RNG in the amount of damage you deal. There's some critical strike RNG as well. Back to Grubby. But so there is some RNG in Warcraft, but you know, I definitely understand the point he's making about the map.
The maps
it's
are
a
randomly
big deal, actually.
generated when the game starts, meaning that Arabia, for example, which is the most common map, follows certain general rules, but it's never the exact same. You could be spawning anywhere around the map. Your main gold mine could be at the front of your base, at the back. Same thing with your stone, berries, and woodline. You also don't know where your opponent spawns. He could be close, far, west, east, and so on. Can it lead to unfair generation? Absolutely. The map scripters have gotten a lot better recently, but back in the day, you could find yourself in a very bad position at the very start of the game.
Yeah.
But the pros used to say that you need to adapt to your map. If your opponent's gold mine is forward, you should play aggressively to punish that. If your goal is in the back, you can afford to play defensive and try to gain an economic lead. And you know what else could give you a lead? Joining my Patreon. There, you can have access to videos earlier than anyone else, and you also have some exclusive content and interviews. It's the best way to support us, and also to suggest new video ideas. The link...
I will say, it's absolutely shameless to see him just plug in the Patreon like this. Like, it's disgusting that people are making videos just to profit off this community. It's insane. Like, I'm beyond shocked that he would do something like this. This is crazy. Don't you guys feel the same way? Just kidding, guys. That's my thing. Check out my Patreon while you're at it. But no, this is cool. He started his Patreon. I think this is a new Patreon, actually, which is great. No, guys, I was completely joking. Don't give me counter arguments. It's okay. I'm totally joking. No, it's great. He's starting his
in the
Patreon.
Description. Thank you if you check it out.
Check
But
out his
back to our
Patreon.
topic, to
Hear him
add
his
to
Patreon.
the randomness of map generation, competitive Age of Empires 2 uses a drafting system. Before a tournament match, players will play a minigame that consists of picking maps and then civilizations based on what's available for the tournament. And guess what? Some tournaments hosts had the idea to apply random civilization bans. And even if we don't have random bans, it's humanly impossible to predict what your opponent is going to do all the time. So there's a good chance that you have to play a very difficult civilization matchup just because your opponent happened to like a certain civ or a certain map, which perfectly counters your plan. With all that in mind, seeing one single player win 16 major tournaments in a row is just absolutely unbelievable. So what is it? Are Viper and Hera just superhumans? Hera is the uncontested best player in the world at the moment, and Viper was the best player before him, again, uncontested. The consensus among the community is that
You know what I was doing there? I was laughing with doubt. You know what I was saying? I was laughing at him because he was carrying the PCs for the players for free at the LAN event. And I just couldn't believe that. He would just literally... Doubt has fallen so far from grace that he's now carrying Lewis's PC up 3 flights of stairs.
Viper was
I was just
extremely
laughing at him.
talented and ahead of its time. He just understood the game better than anyone else for some obscure reason, and he was able to pull off strategies no one had ever thought about. These days, Hera is the best because, again, according to the community, he understands his win condition in every situation and knows the game better than anyone else because he plays and practices a lot. His micro, macro, and stamina allow him to play at a level never seen before for hours on end. His determination is unmatched, and as soon as he gets lead, it's impossible to come back from it. He doesn't really have a specific style, he can do everything better than anyone. But those answers, they don't satisfy me. So we had to ask a few pros.
Personally, the reason why, I'll give an example, I'll say Hera is the best.
Ask a few pros and he's asking Lewis, what kind of video is this? Listen, I'm taking a little bit of glaze. I think I've earned this glaze though. I'm going to listen to this glaze shamelessly. I don't mind. Keep it coming.
Objectively, is because they practice the most, and I feel like they always have that 1% over their opponent.
I think experience is one of the biggest things in RTS games, because there's like so much strategy, so much civ, so much variation, so many maps, balance changes. We have like what, over 50 civs now. We have 10, 15 new maps every tournament. So from past tournaments, you always learn a couple things. And once you're at the top, you always play more rounds, you play more games, you play more opponents. So it's kind of like you stay on top. While
Yeah.
newer players, they get into tournaments, they bomb out first couple rounds, they qualifiers, then they don't get that experience, and then they lack that in the future events.
According to Leary, Hera has the most tournament experience nowadays, which is absolutely true, because he goes to the finals every time and he gets to play more games than anyone else. And he mentions that we often get new maps, new civilizations, new balance changes, and those reset the game knowledge in a way. You were used to playing fire ships on small water maps, well, since February 2026, it's not the case anymore. And because Hera plays more than anyone else and is already the best mechanically, it sounds only normal that he remains the best. And we recently had a great
I'm not really satisfied with this answer so far, though. Recently, for the Brazilian tournament, I didn't play that much at all. I actually played one of the least out of anyone. I didn't qualify. I didn't have time to practice. It doesn't feel like a satisfying answer so far. So I hope it's one factor. Like, playing a lot is good. Me being a full-time streamer is part of the reason why I can get so many games in and win. But I think there's more to that. It's not just playing a lot, because there's, like, for example, Huang plays a lot. Huang plays twice as much as me. So many people have more games, like MBL plays more than me. So many other players play more than me. They play more than Leary. They play more than Viper. Yeah, like, forget me for a second. Look at Leary. Leary doesn't play that much at all. He plays one of the least as well. So we need more than just this. But I think knowing Tiramis, he makes good videos. He's not going to stop here. We're only halfway in. He's going to give us some other conclusions. Let's see what he comes up with.
example for that, Warlords 5, and massive online tournaments with a ton of different maps. In the round of 12, Hera faces Lewis. This young up-and-comer is giga prepared for the series. He knows exactly what he wants to do on every map and has prepared some very unconventional strategies. Hera is playing Warcraft 3 for a streamer invitational tournament and barely touches AoE 2 before the tournament starts. He manages to win the streamer invitational but loses to Lewis. It's kind of a big moment for Age of Empires 2. Lewis ended Hera's 16 S-tier tournament win streak.
It sounds so fake to listen to that. It sounds so fake. Lewis ended Hera's 16 S-tier win streak. Lewis. Let's see his reaction. I actually never see this reaction.
But it
Did he
shows us
celebrate?
Hera is beatable if he doesn't prepare well enough. Although Hera bounced back in the latest S-tier tournament, the Brazilian Dynasty, where he beat Leary in the finals. But that's just enough to confirm what Leary said. With the same amount of practice as the others, Hera is the best because he was already the best a month ago. But missing out on a month or two of practice, and we can already see some cracks in the armor.
That's true.
So
That's
that,
true.
combined with his unmatched motivation for the past 4 years, concluded in him being extremely dominant.
But I will say, just to add to this, something that a lot of people don't consider as well, it's not just that I was not playing a lot for the Warlords tournament, it was also the fact that I was playing another RTS. The issue that I had with going back to AoE 2 with very short notice is that I didn't have any good muscle memory for AoE 2 because I had most of my muscle memory for Warcraft. I was not like a vegetable playing AoE. I can still click buttons and whatnot. It was not too bad. No, it was not me dating Grubby that messed me up. It was the fact that a lot of my muscle memory was going towards Warcraft hotkeys. And that's really slowed me down. It really slowed me down in terms of like my decision making and how fast I can actually execute things, which was difficult. So it's not just that I didn't practice a lot for AoE 2. It was also the fact that I was playing another RTS. I think that really hurts. Viper said the same. Yeah, he told me as well.
But what about
So it was Grubby after all? No. There's a lot of factors.
Viper?
What about Viper? Let's figure it out.
But now with Hera, it's a bit different. Like Hera he is level ahead now when the competition is the biggest, when there is most money and everything, and he's staying there with hard work. Like just seeing what he did with his own tournament, like how he does in the game as well. He takes everything 100% and full committed. I don't think there is connection because somebody stay on top for so long. It's just different reasons. Viper, talented. Back then game was hobby and he was highest talent. And now when game is not hobby, now it's esport, he put most time. It's not connected in my opinion.
I really appreciate what he said there, but all I'm thinking is, Doubt, shut up and carry my PC up. I'm playing in 5 minutes. That's literally all I can think in this moment. But no, what he said was solid. I don't really know if he's going to elaborate, but I just had to get that out
Besides confirming our previous point, Doubt clearly states that it's different for the Viper. When he says that back then the game was a hobby, he means that the prize pool were much lower, hence not a lot of people were dedicated full-time to the game. So the competition wasn't as fierce as it is today, people weren't treating their esports careers as seriously, and that was also the case for Viper. Nobody was practicing as much as they are practicing today, and with a smaller amount of practice, talent makes a bigger difference. When you talk to Viper, he often says you can feel if a strategy is good or not. Even when he loses a practice game because he tries something new, he can feel if it has potential to be.
Simply in the chat, anyone else think Age of Empires 3 is better than Age of Empires 2? No, not a single soul believes this, Simply. Good to see you, bro. Look at you just lurking.
Good with a few tweaks. What the hell does that mean? I don't know about you guys, but when I'm losing with my strategy, the only thing I feel is frustration. But I guess Viper has a subconscious understanding of the game.
No, Viper's cooking. What Viper said is very true. You can lose a practice game and still be like, nah, my strategy's way better. If I don't make this and this mistake, I win easily. It's vibe-based analysis. It's really good. I use it as well. It's very good. Lo banco. We say this in Argentina. I support his statement. What Viper said is very true. Simply, thanks for the 3 months. Appreciate that, bro. Oh, it was a Roxy gift sub. Okay, nice. Shout out Roxy.
Doesn't know how many resources a villager collects per minute, but he feels like 10 on gold is enough for double stable Berber Knight production. So besides an incredible amount of tournament wins, Viper and Hera don't have that much in common. They do have one thing though, is that they both like my videos, and maybe you too can have that in common.
I do like your video. did he mess that up?
Maybe you too can have that in common with them.
In common with them. Will Hera also be overtaken one day?
Absolutely. And it could happen sooner than you think. Hera's strongest asset is, at least in my opinion, his determination. He was very adamant on beating Viper's 8 S-tier wins in a row. Once he achieved that, he strived to become the new GOAT, a title that belonged to Viper for decades. Some people still struggle to call Hera the GOAT, but the arguments for Viper to remain the greatest are diminishing quite fast. So now that Hera has broken all the records, has beaten everybody multiple times, has won everything there is to win in Age of Empires 2, what is his next goal? What drives him to practice for hours on end? He's become the player to beat. Everybody's grinding hard to get to his level. My hot take? His goal has already shifted. You see, in May 2026, he played in the Altar of Champions, a streamer invitational Warcraft 3 tournament. In June 2026, he hosted the King's Gauntlet, an AoE 2 streamer invitational. Besides that, for years, he's been posting consistent YouTube content, tutorials, gameplay, concepts, and recently all of his statistics on YouTube and Twitch have been exploding. And it's not a lucky coincidence, he's shifting his focus to content creation over
That's true, we have a lot of motion nowadays. Shout out to the viewers, honestly, we got a lot of motion.
Pro play. My bet is that in 2027, we'll see Hera becoming the biggest content creator of the Age of Empires franchise, and he will slowly diversify himself into other games.
Oh, I hope so.
Is smart. Being a pro player can only last so long, but content creation is a career that can last for a lifetime. And I think it's good for him. It's also good for the Age of Empires 2 scene if someone else rises to the top, right? We'll see. Only time will tell. I hope this video will help you understand a little bit better why we have such dominant players in Age of Empires 2, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Goodbye, gamers.
Good video, guys. Good video. If you guys want to check it out, it's Tiramis on YouTube. I'll leave a link to his channel. If you guys want to check him out, leave a like on the video, support him, subscribe. A good video, solid stuff there from Tiramis. That was a lot of fun to watch. Final thoughts from me in this video before I end off the reaction here. I would say that number one, Tiramis missed a very important part of my domination. It comes from the amount of meals that I eat. I eat 3 times the meals that Viper eats, and so therefore I've got 3 times the energy and brain power. Doesn't take a genius to figure out what I'm doing with that brain power. All right, it's a very tactical advantage. The food there, didn't mention it once. I was even eating while watching this video just to really prove that this is very, very important. It's a key part of my strategy. Yeah, but besides that, I think it was a good video. Thing is, it doesn't really explain why other games don't have dominant champions as well. Like, do StarCraft players just don't care enough? Do Warcraft players just don't care enough? I feel like, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot more that I was curious about there. This video could have been 3 times as long. Maybe they don't eat enough. Yeah, they don't eat enough. Yeah, it's very interesting. StarCraft is Sero, but what's Sero's win percentage was low, no? He showed it at some point. Was it in this video? I think you showed it at some point. Oh, here we go. Yeah, look, Serral has a 4% win rate. Like, yeah, Warcraft 3 Happy, but where's Happy's win rate as well? So this might have a 27% win rate in tournaments, in majors only. Look, Happy, 8% win rates. Serral only cares about big tournaments? He doesn't play all the tournaments. So is Serral's win rate way higher for bigger tournaments? I think, yeah, I think one aspect that wasn't discussed is that the other games have been a little bit more competitive than AoE2. It sucks to say that. I mean, it was discussed. I'm not going to say it wasn't discussed. It was discussed how it was like a hobby during the Viper days. But I think even till now, like, the competition is getting higher, but it's still less competition than some of the other games. I think in the last 3 years, it really picked up, though, to be honest. It really picked up. The competition is really hard now. But yeah, it's very interesting. Serral dominates the tournaments he attends. Interesting. Okay. So what's Serral's true win rate, would you guys say? Doesn't AoE2 have more viewers, though? AoE2 has way more viewers than Warcraft. And I think it has more viewers than StarCraft overall, but it's close. Serral has a 97% win rate in tournaments he attends. No way. It's 80 to 90%? That's really good. Okay. That's really good. Wow. Do you think age might be a factor? Like, age in gaming? It's a factor, but I don't think it's that relevant to this video, I would say. Yeah, it is a factor, though, for sure. Random AI says 79%. Okay. Interesting. Well, cool video. It was very fun. Let me just take a look at the AoE2 stats again, because it's not every day you get to like look at these. Chris back in the day had an 8% win rates with 6 S tiers won. Back in the day, that was really high though, because there wasn't much. Chris Doubts were back and forth trading. Like what people don't realize, that Chris was the OG best pro out of all of these. There's some, actually no, these guys were more OG. Like Coven and Halen were more OG. But they were like they're like one hit wonders. One or two tournaments and left. Chris won a bunch, then Doubt won a bunch, and then Viper came along. And then while Viper was at the top, we had Leary and Yo step up, and then I came in a little later. But it's crazy. You have a bunch of names here. Like, look at when the game first came out, there's a lot more people winning tournaments, like S tiers. But it's kind of hard to judge though, because back then the price was so limited that the competition was actually not that high. Kawach with 2 wins though, very solid for him. Halen as well with 2 wins. You know, there's some people that say that Halen and Coven are the GOATs and like they won 1 or 2 tournaments. That's for me, that's the biggest rage bait, by the way. Whenever someone says that, oh, yo, Coven's the GOAT, it's like, no, you're LARPing. You have no idea what you're talking about. You have no idea what you're talking about. He was the first guy that played a game that was like barely popular when it came out. AoE was popular, but the competitive scene, not really. And it's like, he can't be the GOAT because he won 1 tournament 25 years ago. Was Riot that good? Yeah, Riot was very good. Not as good as Viper. He was always a step below Viper, but he was very good. But yeah, dude, fun video. Check out Tiramis. That's cool. That was cool. All right, we can play some games. Shout out Simply. Shout out Roxy. Idafix, thanks to the $5. The player with the most games in AoE2 is a 1K ELO. T90 showed his game 2 weeks ago or so. Yeah, there you go. All right. No, that was a fun video. It was a good video to watch on break. Very solid, very solid. All right, let's go with the next sip in the queue. We have Persians. Lord Cucumber the Third. Are you still around, brother? Persians. Let's do it. All right. Early tournaments were best of 1. I got the info from Hera and Doubt's History of AoE2 video. Oh, very good video, that one. I don't know if you guys knew this, but me and Doubt made a History of AoE2 video. It's very good to listen to. It's kind of like a podcast style. Hera, are you ever planning to switch away from AoE2 completely to something else? No. I will never abandon AoE2 completely. It's possible that I mix in some more games on the stream, do a little bit more variety, because I think that's cool, that's fun. But even if I retire from pro play, I will become a caster almost immediately. And I'll never abandon AW2 completely, content creation wise either. Our stream, please. I need more content for my drives every day. You actually drive every day, Ollie? That's crazy. You drive for work, right? When am I doing a Teutonic Fortress video? I'm scheduling with the guy. I'm asking him for this Thursday, but we'll see. Can you become the faker of AW2? I mean, I kind of am to some extent. But it's hard though, because of Viper's career, I can never be the faker. Because Faker dominated throughout like multiple generations. I need a lot of time, yeah. Why no cam on the scene? Sometimes I eat on the scene, sometimes I walk around, sometimes I do push-ups, sometimes I stretch. I don't want all of that to go on the cam. That's why. Yamato just sent me this. I posted a Patreon video of the Burgundian Flemish militia opening, and Yamato said, "Bro stole my build and is making monies." Yamato genuinely thinks he invented the Burgundian Flemish militia opening. God, that's hilarious. Shout out Yamato. Do you think Viper will ever win another S tier? It's funny. I had this conversation with Doubt a few years ago. I was convinced that Viper would. I still think he will, actually. I still think Viper has a good chance to win an S tier tournament still. Doubt told me that no, he doesn't have a chance. And he told me that 3 years ago, by the way, which is insane. I don't know what you guys think, actually. It's a very good question. I'd be curious to see what Viper thinks is more like if he had to bet his life on winning an S tier tournament or never winning one again. I wonder which one he'd go to. It's hard to say. I think it's still possible he wins one, honestly. All right, Persians. Lord Cucumber, you're in the chat, bro. How did he do in Brazil? He lost to ACCM in the quarterfinals. Actually, he got 3-0'd, no? That was kind of a bad result, but then again, ACM was playing so well. Like, ACM almost 4-0'd me. Viper's just outside the big names of Lewis, Hera, Leary, and MVL. Lewis, you're rage baiting so hard. It's not even serious. Lewis, do you think you'll win an S tier tournament before you retire? Honest question, honest question. Do you think Doubt will win another S tier tournament? No. Bro, Doubt's not even qualifying to the S tier tournaments. He's not going to win one. The only way Doubt wins an S tier tournament is if the competition is who can carry the PC up 5 flights of stairs the fastest. In which case, he's got a lot of experience, so I'd consider him the favorite. But besides that, I feel like I wouldn't really have him in the front running. Yeah, Viper almost won the last KOTD, that's true. Brutal. Sorry. I couldn't help myself. It's all banter with Doubt, though. He's a fun guy to chill and talk with. Do you guys know I stole $100 straight from Doubts in the Brazilian tournament? Did you guys hear the story? Let me tell the story because I don't think people saw it. And then I'll give you some comments here of this game. So in the tournament, we were sitting there practicing, and Doubt was there for a boot camp, and he was just chilling at the tournament. And so he was streaming, and he was taking show matches. He had to play against Lewis, but Lewis dodged him. Lewis wanted to do something else, or he lost or whatever. I don't know what happened exactly. He was busy. So I took the show match. I stole Lewis's show match. And the show match was 5 games, $20 per win. I won 5-0 and took all $100 away from Doubt, and I was so happy to do so. It was the best $100 I've ever taken away from the old man Doubt, and I felt really good about it. But they were really good games. So I gave him a lot of respect. I didn't give him any money though, but I gave him a lot of respect. Which is worth more than money if you ask him, so there you go. Hello, Joda Minster, what's up? So that was the story. Had a couple comebacks in there as well. What do you think about Sebastian that gives him a better chance against you than other players? I actually don't know why Sebastian loses to other players so much, honestly. I think he's very good. Like, when I play against Sebastian, I think he's very good. The thing is, like, Hart was telling me that he's got some clear weaknesses that you can abuse, and he'll make a lot of mistakes, and that's how he usually plays against Sebastian himself. So maybe it's the fact that he's not really a complete player yet, but I don't know. I don't really see it. For me, he's a great player. Very chill guy, though. I'm happy he's the staple at LAN events. I like him. Doesn't Hart always lose to Sebastian? Does he? I don't know. It would be funny if he does. He's giving me advice and he's just losing. Alright, so I got the Persians here. Somebody was asking me what makes the Persians not S+ tier. So we'll talk about that as I figure out a strategy that I can go for here against the Sicilians. Against Sicilians, I think just a scout rush opening is perfectly fine. Let's talk about first what makes Persians not S+ tier. So first of all, what makes them good? They have really good villager creation, a good economy because you start with 100 extra resources, so you always get a good start off to a solid economic state. You get more villagers just by your TCs working faster. Your town centers have double HP as well. And then you have a lot of really good options. Savar, very powerful. Trash bows for late game, super solid. Hussar fully upgraded, Halb fully upgraded. And you also get bombard cannon. So, very powerful economy, good start, decent tech tree. Why are they not S+ tier? They're not the S+ tier because none of this is overpowered. All of this is just very strong, and none of it has no counter. And they're also missing key techs like Bracer, Siege Engineers, that could give them a slight disadvantage against certain civs in the late game. And on top of that, they don't really have a all-in rush that they can lean on. That's how good the Persians are. So it's just like a super standard civ that does everything well. And if you play like me, you can also win in 7 minutes and a half, just like that. Alrighty, so that was the Persians. Let's move on to the next civilization now. Thank you so much for the donation. Just kidding. We'll do them again. We'll run them again. All right. That's great. Wearing the Argentine jersey. We love you so much, Hera. Thank you, Lotaro. I'm happy to support the cause. And the jersey looks really nice, actually, this time. That's like their nicest jersey. All right. 7-minute win feels like a Warcraft 3 game. Very true. Can you view what happened? Lose a Vilto Boar? I actually don't know what happened. I saw him just walling up everything, but I think he just said he was lagging. Hera plus Grubby plus Yamato is my current feel-good stack on second screen while coding. Never fails. I love those guys. It's fun to play with them. Does anyone douche in pro play? It has been done, yeah. It has won a game in tournaments. Do you guys know that one time Doubt douched Viper in a tournament and won? Absolutely insane. I think I made a video about it. It's crazy. Was it on Fractal? No, I think it was in another map. But I don't remember the name of the map. Everyone in AOE2 content creation made a video about that. So like all 3 people, Mr. Pika. Alright. Do you think Jordan can win an S tier? Oh look, we got fortified clearing. That's cool. Persian's good here. I mean, Jordan, everyone can win an S tier that is in the conversation. Even Doubts earlier has a chance. So if the question is, can Jordan win an S tier? Yeah, I think he can. Is it likely? I would say not likely. Even me, probably not you, Cryptic Side. But in theory, you can. Like, anyone can sign up and win it. Boy Wonder. This guy's always playing Fortify Clearing. He's like a fiend with this map. But I spoke about this earlier as well. Like, the problem with AoE2 Pro Play right now is that you have to beat me and Leary, okay? And like, for example, I'm winning most of the tournaments recently, okay? If you beat me like Lewis did, the one time it happened, boom, he just loses 4-0 to Leary in the next match, in the next round. So it's like, you have to beat the favorites of the tournament, and then you have to not get fraud checked by everybody else. So it's such a hard thing to actually manage. To make a big, 1 or 2 big upsets happen, and also stay consistent for the other rounds that are also against really talented players. That's quite difficult. Alright, we'll see what happens. Persians. We talked about why they're good, but not S tier. Now let's just talk through this match. Up against the Burgundians, so I have to make sure I'm not letting him take relics. Lewis got fraud checked? Yeah, kind of. Well, I wouldn't say fraud checked, because I think he earned the win against me, but he kind of cheesed it. And when you cheese the wins with like the phosphor rushes and whatnot, like, yeah, you get the win, but it's not going to work for everyone. The strategies are inconsistent usually. And even in the set against me, I don't know if you guys remember it, but I had a really unlucky hole in one game, for example. And I had a couple other things happen to me that was just like not amazing. Like some bad decision making on my end in a couple games. So like, a lot of things happened that I think a more practiced version of me wouldn't let happen. And Leary certainly didn't let happen. But I'm happy I won the recent tournament just because it's not Grubby's fault anymore. I actually got a little sad because I felt like Grubby... Like, I felt like it was unfair for people to be blaming Grubby. I know it was mostly a joke, but... I don't know. I feel like Grubby's the kind of person that might actually feel bad about it to some extent, but... Are we all good now? What about Sebastian? He didn't cheese? No, he didn't cheese. Do you think streaming is taking the edge out of your game? No, no, no. Streaming is great. I've always streamed. Streaming is great. I get to practice AoE. I get to live AoE. I get to speak with a lot of people that are enjoying AoE. Sometimes you guys teach me some cool stuff as well that I can incorporate into a pro setting. Matt Maddy, one of my VIPs, famously in Red Bull, told me about a specific unit that I should try. I tried it and it won me a game in a Red Bull final. And that came from a viewer in a Discord, so that's great. Lewis said, I rated Grubby yesterday after I played, and he was laughing at your loss. He definitely doesn't feel bad. Laughing at my ranked loss? Oh, no, but that's fine. That's no problem. But no, I think he could have felt bad, not because of my tournament loss, but because he might have felt like it was because of his tournament. I don't know. He shouldn't either. It was not because of his tournament. It was the circumstances. No worries. Yeah, I'm really close to him, by the way. That's crazy. I feel like this is a game where I want to go for a fast feudal, actually. And just pressure his area. I might go for a fast feudal. Can I go for fast feudal no loom? Yeah, I can. Just like Big A telling you to go Vikings? Yeah, that was also epic. In another world, I'm actually losing that Red Bull final to Leary if I just didn't listen to those viewers, H-Shock and the Discord guy. Yeah, I know, Lewis. It's crazy. We have only one S-tier LAN event coming up, S-tier 1v1 tournament this year. And the next one's in next February, which is TTL. Dude, the calendar this year was terrible. Like, Nilly might unironically have to be fired. The calendar this year was just not it. But at least the 1v1 S-tier tournament coming up is the Garrison, which is actually quite nice. Hidden Cup is more than all. But T90's slacking, bro. The last Hidden Cup was like 5 years ago. I agree. Hidden Cup's a lot of fun. But the problem is, actually, Hidden Cup does have some issues, though, actually. It's a bit... Hidden Cup in today's age is a little sketchy, to be honest. Specifically because we have more team sponsors in the scene now that want their name displayed on the tournaments. Like Vitality, a big thing for Vitality is having the name and jersey displayed on the tournament. And if that doesn't happen, it's like very neg for Vitality. So Hidden Cup does have some issues, but it was fun. Hidden Cup 5 was a bit of a letdown, to be honest. Almost every set was just a stomp. What happened in the finals of Hidden Cup 5? I don't even remember. I need to go make sure he's not walling. Was it me versus Leary in the finals? What is the Garrison? Garrison's a pro 1v1 tournament hosted by Vitality alongside Being Esports. It's the Garrison 2. We've already had one tournament like this. It's a 1v1 tournament in Hamburg, but this edition is going to be bigger and better than ever. It's going to be a 1,000 person premium theater in Hamburg. And there's also going to be, on top of having a 1v1 pro S-tier tournament, there's going to be a 3v3 final played live on stage. For the first time ever, a team game event played live on stage in the definitive edition. So it's going to be an amazing event. They're selling tickets right now if you guys want to actually pick up a ticket or two. Got one Vil. It's not too bad. Looking for more. Very worth. I'll make one more. I killed 2 Vils. Very worth. Of course, Hera's going to name a tournament hosted in a city named after food. That's a huge stretch, Yamato. Oh, we're reaching for that one, man. We are reaching for that one. It is in Hamburg. If you guys want to pick up tickets for the Garrison, by the way, ! Garrison in the chat. So you guys can pick up tickets. It's going to be a great event. I'll be there for sure. I already have an invite for it. Obviously, God willing, but, you know, I have my invite and everything. So it should be a lot of fun. And I'll see you guys there. There's going to be a lot of other people as well there. There you go. Link is in the chat right there. Pick up your tickets. The first one was really good. Like, I can really vouch for this event. And this one is going to be even better. He sent the low HP villager on me. I did something really smart there. I actually stuck to his scout, so I got 1 extra hit. Flemish Militia! Yamato, what do I do versus these? He's going for the Burger Bros. Speaking of Hamburg. He should just wall this, I feel like. He's making life very hard on himself. I don't think that was worth. That was not worth at all, actually. But I want to snipe a scout actually, because I forced him to make another if he wants some relic information. Makes another, no problem. I think I should actually wall this, to be fair. Shit, I lost a lot there. I got nothing but to just fight him. You want to watch some gay action? We might do some gay action later this week. Oh, this is a long way to wall, to be honest. Is this even worth it? It's much bigger than I thought it was. Yeah, pretty greedy walls. Kind of agree. So I have a fast feudal. I killed a couple of vills. I don't know if this is worth. I think it is. I killed 2 villagers. Now I have a pretty big economy. I can spam light cap. Whilst I boom, whilst I pick up relics. That's gonna be the plan. I'm gonna do everything at the same time. Flemish militia are a problem, though. Nice. He thought I was walled, so he just respected me too much. Nice. Another bill kill. Hit him, hit him, hit him. Nice. One more bill kill. Huge. What if I should do 2 monasteries? Nah, probably not. Oh, I actually lost him. What? No, keep running, my friend. What are you doing stopping? Keep running. He took some relics in the center. Kind of bad that he's ahead of me with the relic game. Does he have husbandry? I think he does. Yeah, this is a hard game. We're both actually in a decent position. I need to pick up some of these relics, though, quick. Before he comes back into the middle. Yeah. Market could have been helpful. I'll cancel one bill, get husbandry. Nice. That's free, that's free.
Oh no, help, help! Daddy, please! The player with most games in O2 is 1K. Hello, T90 showed his games 2 weeks ago. Dubnix, Yummy 900130 has over 20k games played.
20k?
Been trying them on ranked without suit, say feels like they should be on.
20k games? Bro, that's crazy. Having trouble here. Will he just let me take that one? I don't think so. I switched. Ah, not in time. I'm hiding behind the relic. Maybe he doesn't see me. I think he saw me. I think he saw me. Alright, last relic for me is probably this one here. Still some on the outside that I can play for. Just doing a good job sniping my monks. Gonna go around the backside of that guy just so he doesn't get sniped again. I think there's 7 relics total on this map. Or maybe 8? I think maybe 8 in the ranked ladder version. Let's try for this one. Very far away, but let's see how it works. I have 4 relics, and I'm gonna go for the 5th. Okay. Bloodlines. I need a second blacksmith here. Ballistics fletching, just because I want to get those upgrades for sure. I guess you open Halb, but I think that's what you're supposed to do. Halb, maybe into like trash bow afterwards. Yeah, Halb is good always. Elephants are interesting here. Not sure if they have a place in the meta though. Here we go. Oh. I think I win this. Probably not, actually. It's 4 versus like 1,000. Yeah, I lost it badly. Holy. Fine, I got the relic, that's all I care about. I'm gonna get citadels and just kind of stronghold out this castle while waiting for my BBC. That's very expensive. I'll get conscription first. How BBC opener? Into paladin maybe? I really don't have any golds extra there. No. Hard game. Really hard game. I didn't see that cannon. Red is his movement there. Oh my god, I just lost it for free. Holy! So much action in the center of the map. We're so close together, so whoever wins this just wins big, right? If he wins, he can take my monastery, my relics. If I win, I take the stone, I take the gold, I take the gold, I take all the map, I stabilize, I kill both castles. Holy, GG in the chat, very fun game. Boy wonder. Played a good game there. I was looking for some extra gold here, but I just didn't find any. I think I should have just stuck them on a lumber camp, though. Way too many idols here, 24 idols. I did enough right, though. I did enough right. I actually got all the upgrades on the castle, except hoardings, which I was missing. As well as the unique tech citadels to make them extra tanky. So I was missing some key upgrades. But I got masonry and architecture, which makes them quite tanky against those treb shots. And then I just combined that with just a lot of repairs. 5 relics to sustain the gold. And then just a lot of siege. I went bomber cannons first because the hand cannoneers are useless as long as you have a castle just, sat there, obviously to defend your bomber cannon. So I went for bomber cannons first since I had the later imp timing. I felt like trebs only wouldn't work. And I think it was the correct decision. And I like how I played it. I think it was fun. Trebs, of course, later just to kill his castle. So my plan now is to kill this castle on the left, kill these 2 trebs, save mine, save both castles, start taking the golden stone as I siege down this last castle. And if I can manage that, I take this hill, these 2 little hills there, and I just win the game. A very, very fun game, and I really think he played a great one. Well done. Oof, thought I might lose for a second there. It was looking quite close, actually. Alright, so that was the Persians. Next up in the list, we're going to add... Idefix wants me to add some Khmer. Okay, well, I'll add some Khmer at the end. I actually already have a Khmer in there, Idefix, but I'll add another one. Khmer. No worries. That was Persians. Next up, we have Magyars or Lithuanians from Jonah. All right, Magyars or Lithuanians. I think he watches the VOD as well. I guess I'll go Magyars, but it might depend on the map. We'll see. All right, super cool, super cool. These endgame lessons are what I come for. Always, man. I'm very happy to be giving them out. Guys, ton of viewers on the stream. You know, what's up and welcome. Good to see so many people here. It's fantastic. Our average viewer count has raised significantly in the last couple months. Algor on YouTube saying, play Sicilian's Tower Rush, please. Any Civ suggestions have to be done through Twitch and through donations only. I'm sorry about that. If I have nobody donating, then I'll take some requests from the viewers potentially. Did I miss the Burgundians? Did he miss the Burgundians? I actually didn't do them. No, they're coming up. You didn't miss them. They're coming up in 2 games, Lord Snow. So I have this one, then one more, and then Burgundians after. The King's Gauntlet got me hooked. Love it, Templar. Welcome to the stream, bro. Fantastic. The Warcraft 3 nerds are watching. Shout out to the Warcraft 3 nerds. I'm one of you guys. We had Simply in the chat earlier. Now he's streaming. Doing some Super Mario. That's the face of a guy who was watching some Age of Empires too. I'm also from War 3, says Captain, obviously. What's up, brother? Welcome. Well, for all the Warcraft 3 nerds, as we're calling you guys now, the subathon I do later this year, which I promised from the King's Gauntlet sub goal, that subathon will be done as a mix of Warcraft 3 and AoE2. It's going to be a really, really ton of fun. We're going to do Warcraft 3 campaign, Warcraft 3 Road to 2K, and then a bunch of AoE2 content as well. It's going to be a good time. Why am I not participating in the RF tournament? I don't like the random team element for myself. I like to play with my friends. I don't want to play with random people. Warcraft 3 Road to 2K before AoE Road to 2K? What a shame. That's kind of sad, actually. Maybe I have to do that one. I'm playing versus Joyhu. Okay. On this map, I have to go Lithuanians, right? So Jonah wants to see Lithuanians or Magyars. I'll go Lithuanians. In the campaign, remember to kill Archie Monday. This is an important challenge. You have to remind me closer to the date, but I'll try to remember. Why Warcraft 3 campaign, but no AoE2 campaign? I've done some AoE2 campaigns. How many subs for doing Phosphor in the worst possible civs? I mean, you can donate for a civilization that you think is the worst, and I'll do a Phosphor rush on it, Hawkman. That would be like, what, Persians? Teutons, maybe? Teutons is like bad, but playable. Persians probably like impossible. Sicilians? Alright, Lithuanians here. We're looking to get some relics, looking to play some heavy lay display. I'm up against the Malay, a very meta civ on this map. Don't get house pleased? I'll try. I hope I don't. If I do, will you stop watching? Will that ruin the immersion? By the way, I have a question. I want to ask you guys this. I can easily Google this, but why would I Google anything when I have a chat full of like thousands of people? You know the recent COD port to PS4, PS5? I want to play that, but I don't have a PS4 or a PS5. Can I play it on the PC? So I want to play Black Ops 1 or Black Ops 2. I want to play against the guys on PS4 and PS5, but I want to play from PC. Is that possible? Let me know, chat. No? Don't think so. What? I have to buy a PS? Ah, it's too much money. I can't do that. That's crazy. Damn. Only crossplays between PS4 and PS5 versions. Shit. That's really unfortunate. I really want to play, but it's just too much money. It's like, what, 500 for a PS5? That's way too much. If I can get it for like 200, I would probably pay it, but... Just win another show match? Yeah, but it's just like the principle, because realistically, I'm not going to play it that much. I'm going to play it like once or twice, and that's it. Maybe buy a used one? Yeah, maybe a used PS4. I couldn't care less about the console. I just want to play that one specific game. It's almost $1,000. It's $1,000 for a PS5. That's insane. I'm gonna go for a boom here, but wonder how I should do it. Maybe just a standard light cab opening. Yeah, standard light cab opening. Pick up the relics, play from there. Maybe play a full castle age actually with the latest, really strong latest. Speaking of crossplay, I'm a top 40 AV2 player on the Mac. No way. How's the competition there? Are they any good? All right. A used PS4 in EU is about €130. Okay, that's good. I might look for a used PS4 then. Okay. Everyone's buying PS5 now for GTA. Ah, okay. That kind of makes sense, yeah. GTA 6 coming out soon. Copium. You guys excited for that game? I couldn't care less personally, but I acknowledge that it's a good game, you know, factually speaking. But I just couldn't care less. I don't know why. I guess 24 pop is probably okay. Don't care about GTA. Same, I'll buy it. Don't care too much. Fair enough. That's good enough. Kill him! Good enough. Let's got the middle while I can. With 24 pop, are you FCing? Yep. It's 25 pop. I'm gonna FC light cab. Play for the relics. He went for a fast feudal, which is very smart. I have no loom, but he's got very low HP on the scout. I don't think he can kill a bill. What's the map? It's fortified clearing. Very fun one. Kind of weird. You have to make your stable towards the back because most of the relics are on the outside. Or at least a good amount of them are on the outside. Is Arabia your favorite 1v1 map? Not my favorite. But yeah, it's a good map. It's a good map to play often. Bye-bye. Two monasteries? Really go for the relics? Or just one? I don't know if he's going to be contesting them, so maybe just one's enough. Three TC, I get 100 food after I make the town centers. I'll pick up some relics. Give me a free villa. He can just fight if he wants to. I think he's just gonna give it up. Trying to look for the quick balls. Maybe he hits it. Oh, everyone's so good at this game. Well done, well done. Well done. He's just open. It's kind of insane. Does have looms. It's not that bad, but we're risky for sure. Yeah. Oh, what is this? Wait, I need to take that relic fast. Shit. He's relic controlling with a freaking town center. I've never seen this before. You know what I hate, by the way? This has to be changed. They put this one yurt here in the center, and it looks like a relic on the minimap. It just disappeared. Wait, why did it disappear? Oh, no, it's back again. It looks like a relic on the minimap, and that's so annoying. Like, they need to change that ASAP. Like, I don't even know why the thing is there. I have 2 idle monks. Random villager. That relic is ambitious, but... No! Yes! No! Oh god. That was a roller coaster of emotions there. Alright, that's okay. That is a-okay. I'm getting some insane vision here with these outposts. Okay. Pretty solid setup. Three relics. I just need 4 for max damage, which I have guaranteed here. That's nice. But I'm greedy, so I'm gonna go for more, because why not? This monk will die. I don't know why that guy was not working. PC number 5. Should I go for Hill Fort's town centers, by the way? That could be fun. Yeah. So I wonder if I should go lightest or knights. I think lightest. Lightest with stack patrol abuse would be insane. Just straight up, keeping it real. I think he's euthermaling a few villagers here. Got him. I got him. Alright, and I'm happy about it. He keeps you thermaling a few of those. I'm gonna ping them. Careful, big bro. Bro, what the hell are you doing? I said careful, don't spam outposts. I taught him a lesson. Peppered him up a little bit. What? What? What would you call it? What would you call it? What happened? I was helping you. The game was neutral. I had a small advantage, but it's playable, no? What's his build count? Oh, 68. Oh, it was not playable. 2100. Oh, no. GG, boss. Not the best lift game, but we got so many in the queue that we gotta move on. Next up, we have Khmer game with commentary. Okay. Commentary on decision making. Let's do it. Fair enough. Let me just get some stretches in here. I'll use the washroom quickly as well. So just 1 minute. Be right back. Actually, let's make it an extended break. I'll take a few minutes here. So I'll leave this on the screen so you guys can see the strategies we have coming up. And I'll be right back. Oh, I got a game. Who is this against? If it's a really strong player, I'll play it. But oh, Sebastian. Okay, I'll play it. Khmer game with commentary. Let's do it. Let's do it. I need to use the washroom badly, though. I'll have to pause. All right. How do you feel about Argentina being a disgrace to football? No, you have to watch your mouth. I don't want to hear any of this. I think the Argentine players played amazing. They had a good World Cup. I don't think they have a disgrace to football, anything like that. I think they've been having a huge campaign against them for whatever reason. They're not a disgrace at all. A great team, great manager. Maybe some, some bad moments amongst some of them here and there. It's a very heated tournament, so that's fair enough, but I really don't want to see any of that. Keep my chat free of that, please. Alright, we got a Khmer versus Mapuche game. Gotta give some commentary here on decision making. Alright, so do 2 on wood. With Khmer, you don't need that much wood at all for the early game. In fact, you don't need any wood at all. So that's why I'm going to take the time to make 2 houses here. I'm going to stack up my food. I do want to mill the chickens, probably. There's 7, so I could mill them, but I don't have to. And I guess with my scout now, I can just scout the map. Maybe try to steal some resources from my opponent or something like that if I want to. Mapuche kind of counters Khmer. I mean, Mapuche is just a really good civ. I don't know if it's like a counter to Khmer. It's kind of like Byzantines where they counter everyone. But I think Khmer have some good options. I'm going to play towards my Scorpions in this matchup most likely. Scorpions counter most options that the Mapuche can go for. It's good against Bolus Riders, good against Skirmishers and Spearmen. It's decent against Champion Warriors. It is an option I could lean into if I wanted it. So I think Scorpion's going to be the main unit for me this game. I think it's just too deep into my town center. We gotta kill that one. So on maps where there's deer, you can get away with no lumber camp. But on maps where there's chickens, I feel like you probably want the lumber camp all the time. It's too hard to skip it entirely. I'm not sure if I want to make a mill here. Still deciding. I guess it's probably worth... Oh, looks like my opponent's walling a little early. Not sure what that's about. He's walling a lot. Might go for a fast castle then, myself. If he's gonna wall up this much, let's see. Yeah, his map looks amazing. So I think we'll just adapt and go for a fast castle here. With that in mind, I need to stop eating so much of my sheep. Start taking some of my berries, for example. Oh, no, he's just one in the back. Maybe I don't have to fast castle. Still scouting a little bit. Let's do a kind of halfway point between a regular game, feudal, and a fast castle. So if I do need to fast castle, I can make it happen. 21 pop up. If I need to go for feudal, I can make that happen as well. And I kind of just adapt from there. I just don't want to lose to fast castle bolus riders, basically. Okay. He's long distance taking the chickens. All right. If I go scouts, I feel like I will die to bolus riders. So I think I'm gonna go for a fast castle here myself. We'll open the range and play towards. Yeah. I don't know if I even like playing towards archers though. I might just play towards fast castle scorpion defense with boom. That sounds really good actually. If I did a little middle ground, I'll get my wood upgrade. Wow. He's got a back gold. His map's perfect. So thank God I did an in-between. He took the front gold because I'm not pressuring him. But thank God I did an in-between build. Because if I went for fast feudal scout rush, I'd actually be completely dead by now, basically. I don't need any buildings to up. That's a very good Khmer bonus. Range, it's gonna be bolus riders. Ah, so close. Gonna establish some better walls. I don't know if I want the gold mining upgrade. I think it's a bit expensive. He's doing a good job not letting me get that one. Command center. And then I go with a siege workshop. 1 TC just to secure a lot of wood early. Because wood is the most important thing. That's why I'm not getting a gold mining upgrade. Because gold is good, but it's not that needed. I'm going to abandon these berries. Actually, probably just from now. Like, no point of like just staying there and losing a ville for free. Hopefully this TC doesn't get denied. If it gets denied, I just lose on the spot. I sent the 5 villagers, which is 1 extra than what I normally do. Make sure it goes up. Workshop. Here comes the bolus riders. I'm gonna try to snipe that villager. His. I'm gonna go for some scorpions. So, remember I said that scorpion's the most important unit of the matchup? Here we go. He's gonna defend it one final time. And that's it. He only made 1 or 2, so he's not that far behind. I'll keep massing scorpions though. I think it can lead to a big push later. Like he's doing a Magano push, so. Of course he gets away. Perfect timing. Ah! I didn't explain what happened there. need something that like actively gets me army on the field. Bullet shot is counter cavalry, but I don't really have anything else to go for. I'll go for them. I'll get sound watch as well. Like Scorpion plus cavalry is not that bad. It's an army comp, so it's fine, acceptable. He hit me without even looking. I hope I have more economy than him somehow. Why did the villain not repair? Why did the villain not repair? Ah. course you find it, you dirty FC cheesing fucking bitch. Holy shit, man. Of course. High elo games these days is just like between Lewis and Sebastian. I don't know who's worse to play, honestly. Honestly, I don't know who I hate more. I hate these players so much. Next up we have Burgundians, all Ecotex, Flemish militia with skirmishers, long feudal age into castle age cavalier, 1 TC play. Holy. Did you guys get all that? It's a big strategy. Not the Bohemians, the Burgundians. Well, Hera, happy to see you have a new sponsor. What's their name and how do we have to do? It's a VPN sponsor. It's called Surfshark VPN. You can check it out by just doing !Surfshark in the chat. And if you guys want to sign up, you can use Hera VPN code, or you can just use that link and you get 4 months for free with them. So just sign up if you want a VPN and check out Surfshark. No one said that. You said that, Helly Boy. You set me up. Also, here, my baby girl was born a month ago. Watched your streams a lot while waiting in the hospital. Oh, that's awesome, bro. Congrats on the newborn. Shout out to your daughter. And happy my streams can keep you entertained. I wonder who cooks such long strats. His name is Lord Snow. Hello, Butcher. Thanks for the paid comment. I wish you could use the codes for just 1 month. They make you sign up for 2 years for the promos to work. Yeah, I guess that's a long-time investment, but to be fair, the VPNs tend to be somewhat cheap, especially with some of these deals, from what I've seen at least. So if you have a use for it, it's definitely a good thing to sign up for, in my opinion. What's most annoying, Blade Master, Warden, or Steph Lancer Stand Ground Patrol? That's a good question. I would say overall Blade Master is probably the most annoying. Is it Sebastian? No, Sebastian's not any more annoying than Lewis. They're both just you know what's funny? You guys were talking shit about me and Sebastian. Oh, he's always beating me. Here's the thing. Sebastian and Lewis are competing for last place in every tournament they play in. And then they have a chance to practice on the ranked ladder, and they just go fast castle every time. Okay, if you want to lose to Sora Kuma and Mr. Yo in every tournament, go ahead. Keep doing what you're doing. I don't mind. You're just ruining my streams. I'm trying to go for viewer strategies, trying to have some fun. They want to come here fast castle with the best civ in the game. Okay, no problem. Just lose to Yo every tournament. It's fine. I don't mind. I'm not losing money here. I'm chilling. I'm salty? No. What did I say that was wrong? I'm spitting some straight fire facts right now. So I don't want to hear none of this, oh, you just can't beat Sebastian. Maybe I can't, but Yo can. Unless he can just get out of this fast castle. He does it every time I play him, by the way. It's like Muisca, Mapuche, same with this Lewis guy as well. Both little shitters that lose every tournament. It's just like, stop losing every tournament. Let's practice some other things on the rank ladders so we can get better. And that's it. Hera, when someone plays a strat he doesn't like, oh, I'm not worried. Lewis, don't worry about me. Worry about Sorokuma before we get 3-0 by the last place seed in every tournament. Lewis, please. Seriously. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. Bunch of fucking shitters, bro. Honestly. These new generations need to be talked down to a little bit. Way too comfortable. All right. Tebanco Hera, thank you, bro. I'm spitting facts. Of course you guys support me. I've said literally nothing wrong. I'm spitting nothing but facts. These new generations, bro, they gotta learn. All right, we got Burgundians, all Ecotex, Flemish skirmishers, long feudal age into Castle Age Cavalier. I feel like I'm gonna forget some part of this. Code Genesis, thanks to the tier 1 sub. Baron de la Cerveza. That's beer. Baron of the beer. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. We got Burgundians. Gonna go some Flemish militia. Into some skirmishers. Long feudal age. Where's your cat? They're chilling. I got 2 cats. I don't know where they are right now, though. They're chilling, though. The rage really earned my sub. Bro, I'm not even mad. No, I'm not even mad. I'm just like... I'm just saying what has to be said. Everyone's thinking it. You just gotta say it. Have you tried AoE on a 34-inch widescreen? It's insane. That sounds fun for like immersion, but I think that might be bad for competitive. It seems too wide. Not even mad in quotations. To be fair, this is like my average Warcraft game. So the fact that it happens only once in a while in AoE, that's not too bad. I think I'm going to... No, I'm going to wood at perfect timing here. We'll get the wood upgrade right away. I'm not eating, I'm just chewing a gum. I'm watching Hera play on a 55-inch OLED. Sick, brother. Watching on TV is the play. Have you guys ever watched an AoE tournament on a TV? Game-changing experience. Watching a tournament on a monitor, just sitting down at your desk, that's chill, pretty cool. Second monitor, you know, not too bad. Watching it on a TV while reclining on a couch, oof, that's amazing. Some of my best watching moments come from exactly that. Because you get to it becomes more like a movie, you know? And the good thing is, if you're just doing that, on a weekend, right? You can get up, do some chores and whatnot, and it will just be in the background. You can listen to it. It's playing always in the background. It's a lot of fun. Alright, we're gonna go for some Flemish Militia. Into some Skirmishers. Try to go for a long feudal age here. No problem. Very fun strat, actually. Six on chicken. This is crazy. Oh, Dave's Dungeon. What's up? How many monitors do I have? I use two monitors. This guy's lower rated than Grubby. Oh no, am I playing a loyal player? No, I won't lame you. Don't worry. You're good. You're good. Alan, Elaine, Sebastian, and Lewis. No one else. Everyone else is safe. What is the easiest civ to play? Something like the Franks, I think, would be nice. Something like the Franks, pretty good. Just scouts into knights. Pretty simple. Straightforward. How many ladders do I have? I have 0 ladders. I don't own a single ladder. Which is kind of a shame. You don't need to rush the barracks with this kind of a build. It's like meta arms, but you can only make them starting in the feudal age, so you don't really need to rush it. 2 on gold makes sense. For long feudal age, I wouldn't mind actually a second lumber camp. What I could do is just do 2 vills on a second lumber camp. And then when these 3 are done, I can also send them straight to the lumber camp as well. That's a pretty smart idea. Problem is these guys have to make 1 trip now to the town center. So I didn't plan it too well, but still okay. Have I checked Lewis's Patreon already? No, I don't think he has one actually. But I don't need to check it anyways. The FC build into losing every tournament is not what I'm interested in. Maybe you guys can check it though, it could be fun. He claimed it's better than yours. He's still not over it? I'm completely over it. I actually couldn't care less. But it is funny to banter. And flame a little. If they're FC cheesing, I'm flaming a little. I don't mind. Oh, he's walling a little bit. I got some skirms behind it. I mean, Normally I'd go like archers behind it though, because my opponent's not doing anything. So I guess I'll go archers, but if you really want to see skirmishers, I'll make the skirms. But here, normally archers is better. Hera, me and Leary are discussing how badly you butchered the Slavs in the team game. Oh no, that was so bad. That was 100% my fault. 100%. Who knows what I'm talking about? That was one of the worst games I've ever played. Seriously, no excuses. I played like shit. Horrible strategy, horrible execution. Genuinely cost my team the game. Okay, nice. He's gonna go archers, so I can go skirms here. Nice. Donations not showing. What? Huh? No, I'm not. They're not coming in. Did you send in a donation? Because I'm seeing nothing on my side. Your teammates sucked. It wasn't your fault. No. It was my fault. It was 100% my fault. It was horrendous. Is the influencer tournament over? Yes, it is. If you want to watch the finals, it's on my YouTube channel, Alwino. The King's Gauntlet Grand Finals. Very, very, very fun tournament. Ended with a bang as well. A little bit of pressure here with the Flemish militia. I need to stabilize a bit my economy before I can make more. Dodge this guy. Nice. What happens if the king dies in Redicide? No, nothing happens. Don't worry about it, Death Note. It's just for fun. Don't protect them. Yeah, I'm not getting any donations if you're sending any in. I'm not sure if it's glitched or what, but... No, it's just $5 for text-to-speech, Idafix. I got your message earlier. I have a lot of skirmishers. Let's send them forward now. I need a blacksmith. PayPal says it went through. Should be fine. Let me try something. I need to gift a sub to someone. Peter Mopped. I'm going to gift you a sub. Gonna see if this actually goes through on my end. Shit, no, it's glitched. It's glitched! You're right, it's glitched. My alerts are not working. Okay, I have to look into that. Shit, that's really bad. Lattice, I'll check it out in a second. That is really bad. Peter, enjoy the sub. I don't know what happened to my alerts, but I'm sure Sebastian probably ruined it. God, I hate that guy. Oh, I'm just cooking here. GG! Oh my goodness. I'm gonna redo this one because I think that was a bit too that was a bit too one-sided. Redo that one. It's a fun strat. Let me redo that one, King of the North. I was not satisfied with this, but let me just first figure out what's going on with my alerts here. Very strange. Yeah, I got +0. Yeah, I think Stream Elements is down. Shit, I literally can't access my donation board anywhere. Shit, that's terrible. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I can't change anything right now. Hera, have you visited Uruguay? No, Sebastian lives there. I'm never going. I can't really change anything right now, and I can't see donations. So unfortunately, that means that no more civs can go into the queue. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left. Okay, I've got 6 left. So we'll do these 6 and then maybe end the stream, unless it becomes it gets fixed again somehow. Let's see. There's 5 left after this one. All right. I donated from Mapuche FC into Bolas and Kona. Oh no, not the Mapuche FC. All right, let's do it. The same Burgundian strategy. We're gonna do it again. Put up a notice on stream. Yeah, I should honestly, but let's just hope it. Let's just hope it fixes. Basically, I'll give it like an hour or something. Sometimes it just fixes fast. Hello, Jay Swanson. What's up, bro? What if it's his birthday? Even then, hey, visit Portugal. We have great food for you. Why'd you mention the food, Nando? What about other stuff? Why is it only food for me? At least put a pinned message in chat for now. Yeah, mods can do that if you guys want. I think I have another pinned message though. Burgundians versus the Vietnamese. All right, it's Sebastian again. I'm sending my scout forward. I'm laming. I'm going for it. Hive 3 match. It's a grudge match. It's a grudge match. I'm sending my scout straight forward. Looking for some sheep. He's Vietnamese. He might do the same. Oh, these llama noises are very intense. What animal actually makes this noise? It's crazy. Alright. Did you guys hear that? That was insane. I'm not finding anything. I might just have to go back. Hold on. But isn't the walk back, like, if you go forward with your scout trying to look for something and then you find nothing, isn't the walk back just so full of shame? Because if you go back with something, it's like, yeah, you're an asshole, but at least you have something to show for it. But now it's just like, I had bad intentions, I got nothing to show for it. But here we go, I got something. That's not bad. I'll send it to the corner. Let's hit this villager. I'm so happy right now. Holy. Oh, I'm euphoric. I'm literally euphoric. Somebody hold me. I'm shaking. Nice. Go back and lure some deer now. Got my 2 sheep on the fronts. Pick those guys up quick, then go lure my deer. Okay, this is amazing. That was evil? No. It's like, okay, no, hold on. What I just did was like, I'm laming a guy who's going fast castle every game with full walls and dark age. It's like if you jail a pedophile. Yeah, putting someone in jail is bad, but he deserves it. You understand what I'm saying? Laming's bad, but it's justified here. It's actually morally good. You guys should be thanking me right now. That's crazy. Yeah, it's the same scenario. Very, very good what I've just done. You're welcome, by the way. It's a public service. We put pedos in jail now? No, normally we just let them run the United States of America, but we used to put them in jail. Different policies now. Times have changed. Put this guy in here. I gotta go for a house out here. I got a lot of food as long as I can just stabilize right now. Probably one more. Normally I can do 20 pop, but I have only 300 food from each boar. So it's not really possible. So instead, we'll do 21. We'll get loom. Still the same idea though, same concept. Get loom. I want to just lure this guy in quick. I think I did. Yeah, nice. That's fine. That is fine. Go for my barracks on the front. Not sure where. I always don't know what to do with this scenario, actually. Hold on. This is nice. This is nice. I don't need to rush the barracks, but I did get it up a little early. It's not that needed, though. But it doesn't change anything. Even if I don't get it up early, it's chill. Holy. It's a little fast. My scout has to avoid his scout now. Very important. No, really, it's my birthday. One last Civ pick. Hello, Mr. Swanson. It's your birthday, bro. Happy birthday. Yeah, you can throw in a Civ pick. Let me know what you'd like to see. One hit and we just run. Woad Raider Overdrive. Celt Woad Raider. Okay, I got you. I'll add that in. Remind me, chat, if I forget. Probably just 2 gold. Yeah, decent. Swallow this side. Okay, let's go. I'll have 1 skirm though. Pretty weak. I think he has a something coming here. I'm gonna run away. Because I don't know what he's doing. I have to back up. Okay, range. Nice. Chill. Second lumber camp could have been chill here as well. A bit late for that now. Yeah, pretty chill. YouTube comments now on stream, nice. Yeah, it's been like this for a couple of days now. It's quite nice. A couple of months now, actually, maybe. It's quite nice. Very good addition to the stream. YouTube are now humans as well. How serious is the racism problem in Argentina? Not serious at all. I've been here for 4 years, and not once have I been discriminated against for being Palestinian, being Muslim. No problems whatsoever. I go to the mosque every Friday, maybe a little bit more sometimes. No issues. It's just an online thing, as always. It's like when I went to London. Everyone's like, "Be careful, London's a lot of stabbings," and you go there in person, it's like, it's completely safe. There's no problems. So I think it's overblown online, honestly. You're not black? Yeah, but there are black people here. It's very few in number for sure, but there's no racism in the streets. It's not something that is present. Again, it would be overblown online is what I'd say. Honestly, it would be overblown online. That's from my experience here. The Argentine people are actually extremely kind and welcoming, and there's no issues. The one thing I will say though is that some of their expressions can seem very aggressive. Like they will use swear words, but in a friendly manner. It's a bit strange, but they'll call you like a bad word, but they're saying it in a friendly way. So for example, they might call you like fat ass, like gordo, but they'll say it as a nice way, not as a bad way. It's a bit weird, but that's how it works sometimes. So that's honestly what I felt. Now, of course, just because I didn't live it doesn't mean it's not, my truth is not the absolute truth. Make that very clear, of course. But I really think it's overblown online, and there's like a certain campaign in this World Cup. Yeah, some Argentines are being racist online in the crowds, whatever. Sure, that's of course you're always gonna have some bad apples, but is it an actual problem here? I don't think it's a problem in real life, honestly. And the Argentine viewers that watch me and that say hi to me, that like see me in the streets and whatnot, always super kind, super friendly. So I have really good experiences here. Is there a hole top left of their base? Oh, it might be, but I think it's walled off. Racism eaten by Hera. There you go. It's done. There used to be a lot of racism until I came here. Now it's all gone. Let's go for some skirms. Let's go for the all-in Cavalier now. We kind of went for an extended feudal. I mean, not really, but it was somewhat extended. I'm going to go Cavalier plus Skirmisher, though. Can be both. Flemish Militia won't really have a role to play here for a little bit. Hello from Turkey. Hello, my friend. What's up? What's up, brother? But I will say something. It's a little bit of a hot take, but I think racism is terrible, honestly. I hate that people are judged based on how they look or where they come from. And it shouldn't really have any role in a properly functioning society. Most of you guys will probably disagree with this, but that's what I believe. I stand by that. Because truly, I've actually met really nice people from every culture. And you know what I hate, actually? Obviously, I was joking with that being a hot take. That's a take that everyone should have. But what I really dislike is when there's some rivalries between, like, some really heated rivalries between two countries and whatnot. And I get in the center of that, and people think that I, all of a sudden, have taken a side. I want to make it very clear. I take absolutely no sides with that. And I love and respect everyone from any culture or background. Literally. Make that very clear. I don't like to take part in any of these heated rivalries, And I think most people shouldn't as well. Because, like, even if you have a problem with a certain country, not everyone from that country is bad, Because what happens is, let's say you buy into what you see online. You're like, okay, no, the Argentines are racist. Just for sake of example, just because we're on this example. But by saying a generalization like that, you're now doing a disservice to all the Argentines, even the non-racist ones, So that's kind of the issue, and yeah. Glad I don't have to unfollow you. That's good. Very, very happy to hear that. What if they're 99% racist? Okay, they're not. But even if it's 99% racist, I would still not generalize 100% because there's that 1% that doesn't deserve that. So you can say that they're mostly racist, but it's not the case. Not from my experience. I'm gonna go for a 1 TC play with ballistics here. Gonna go for like a kind of all-in cavalier. To make this happen though, we might need to go for a heavy push. I gotta focus on the game now, guys. We'll talk about racism after this game. Alright guys, prepare all your racist comments, but just after this game. I can't focus on them right now. No. But I gotta focus here for real. No more jokes, no more jokes. Of course Sebastian gets it. 100%, 100%. This is why, you know the thing about all Uruguayans? No, I'm kidding. I just turned racist. No, it's just Sebastian I got an issue with. This is open, let's check. That's not open. I gotta break his defense now. Right in between, that makes sense. He's gonna all in it. Hopefully it's a winning fight for me. Might not be. Doubt Castle. Wow, what a way to go down this game. 94%. The relics behind us. I can actually get that one up still. I don't need to give up on that dream. That gets a bit flimsy, a bit weak. We're just gonna go for it. Nice, he messed it up. That's GG, I think. That guy should not die. Nah, I messed up. It's funny because I actually played very poorly this game, but just playing aggressive is just so good. In cast age, of course, feudal age aggression does nothing. Game's not over though. I have a very low build count, so that's why there's still a game happening. Done a very poor job keeping my eco running. Shit. That one is dying. I think I lose this game. Oh, I lost all my eco. I lost all my eco. I'm dead. Oh, I think I'm dead. I think I'm cooked. Why is my population so low? I wonder if his pop is also low. Siege engineers. Guys, I need this win. My entire self-esteem is riding on this win. I really need it. I'm playing like I go to jail if I don't win. Bro, I need to win this one. He's also playing hard though. I think he knows too. Hey, relics I have 4. That's really good. Oh, I'm almost there. I'll rush this one. I didn't have to do it. I didn't have to rush it. I got some good shots there. I think I can hold that castle. Call me crazy, but I think I can hold it. Don't call me crazy. I'm a little sensitive right now. God, I just choked on Sebastian's dick in game. Holy, I got shit on. Oh my goodness. Unlucky. Held it. Huge. I gotta stabilize somehow though. You got paper money, I got vineyards. I have relics as well. Vietnamese late game is slightly better unit wise. I'm getting shit on in these fights, holy. One more shock trap, kill that TC, good. I'm gonna go keep, I control some of these woodlands. That's nice, no? couple cannons just to have some long range in my comp. Really gotta defend them, though. I want to just chill and let them come to me. I'm the one of the relics at the end of the day. I don't need to fight. You need to fight me. Get some tower upgrades. It's hard to explain what these tower upgrades do, but I'm sure some of you guys know what they do. Oh, these upgrades are pretty good. Holy. You guys enjoying the game? One in the chat if it's a good game. I need this win, though. One, but like, one with like a smile or something. Give me something here. I need to get this win. I really need it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why I care so much. That's my problem, guys. I care too much. I work too hard. I love too intensely. It's just such bad qualities to have. Mixing in some light cap now. It's really hard to deal with, actually. Champions. Maybe I mixed in my own help. does have so much army? I think he lost all his villas. He's trying to go all in. I think that's what's happening. I have to just hold. He's all in probably. A nice big play. Keep my bills high. I think we win. I think we win. I think we win. I think we win, chat. I think we win. Oh god. That did so much there. Gonna run the traps back. Trying to go over there. That quick ball on the other hand was absolutely insane. Holy. Close, almost had it. Nice, really damaging his wood income. I held the onslaught that he sent my way. Oh. I think I just clear this up. Okay, I need to target his monastery. I'm gonna invest a lot of my stone now into targeting his monastery. Whoa, I lost this fight for real? Halbs are just so good. Because I have no bloodlines on my units. Not that I forgot it or anything, it's just I don't get it. GG. Oh, he didn't call it the GG. No, he did. Okay, I was gonna say we're even now, but no, he did call it. He's better than me. He's a better person. But I'm a better player because I won this game. Forget everything else that happened. GG in the chat, though. It was a very fun game. See, I'm not going to lie, though. I'm not going to lie. You have to give me some level of credit for my opinion that when you don't have fast castles, the games are just better. No siege fighting in Castle Age with like 5 Mangonels and no other unit. We're just back and forth. A very fun game. I love this. This is what I want to play. This makes me a better player. This is great. This, I feel, makes me a better player. All right. Ah, man. Hera vs. Sebastian so much when? I don't know. He's not that good. I feel like I always beat him. Damn, I was very far behind at this point. Holy. I played really poorly this game. Generally played it really poorly. All right, 9-3. Not bad, not bad. Ah, the sheep made the difference? Actually, yeah, the lane was super helpful. Probably would have lost if I didn't grab that one. Shall we do some more, chat? You guys feeling some more? Has the donations been fixed? Let's test it. Somebody donated $1,000 just to test it. Let me just double check. Yeah, I think they're fixed actually. Holy, $50 donation earlier from Lattice. It's fixed. The donations are back. This is fantastic. Okay. Let me just set this up. Let me just set this up. All right. Mapuche, Fast Casa Bolus, and Kona was donated by Atomic Sausage. He actually wants to see the strategy that I lost to from Sebastian earlier. That's hilarious. All right, Atomic wants to see Mapuche, Fast Castle, Bolus, and Kona. Okay. I'll put that in there. Lattice just donated $50, and he didn't even want a strategy. Just supporting. Thank you so much, Lattice, from earlier. Appreciate that a lot, my friend. Lattice, you still here, bro? I feel bad. I didn't even say thank you. Thanks to the follows, guys. Welcome in, everyone. We've had 84 follows today. 84 new followers. Any new followers? Any new viewers in the chat right now? What's up, guys? 84 is not bad, but I think my channel fell off a little bit. I had like 200 followers a stream a couple months ago. I think I fell off. I gotta ramp up my my game again. My YouTube is a bit dead, you know. Haven't been posting too much. Enjoying what I'm seeing. Love it. Hello, Holy Mister. Hello, MJS. What's up, guys? Just re-downloaded the game after 7 years. Wow, that's fantastic, bro. Welcome back. I'm waiting for more YouTube videos. Yeah, I've been slacking. Check my sub message. Okay, Conrad said, hello, Hera. I was wondering if you're aware of the Warcraft channel dedicated to you. Yeah, I was aware. And I like it. It's not official, but I like it. Hello, Hera. I'm a kid and I love you. One day, can we play AoE 2? I'm a good player, please. Hello, Husney. You typed that one like you're a 35-year-old pretending to be a kid. GG, I check the replay tomorrow for the Celtic Chaos, favorite unit of my childhood. Sounds good, Jay Swanson. Let me see if I can put that in there. Celts. The Jay Swanson. YouTube wants the Celts. Okay. Celts Wood Raiders. I don't know if I can get to that all today, but I'll try my best. Quick be right back, though. Luca, thanks for the 4 months. Welcome. Alright, alright. I saw your TikToks because I started playing AoE 4 and I like how you play. You're a beast. No way. After 3 years of posting on TikTok, we have a guy from TikTok coming over to the Twitch channel. Holy! I actually can't believe it. I can't believe it. Welcome from TikTok. I was posting all these years waiting for you. That's the first one, by the way. You're the first one that came from TikTok. Murphy, thanks for the 500 bits. It is working. Yes, thank you so much. It is working. Appreciate the dono. Wow. That's fantastic, actually. The TikTok brain rot was a myth. No, he's already gone, probably. He spent a minute, got his dopamine, and he left. TikTok viewers can only last about a minute, guys. Have you done the Halo campaigns? No, I never played Halo. It was kind of like before my time a little. All right. But the alerts aren't happening. I'm not getting alerts. So these bits are coming in, Murphy, but the alerts are not working for some reason. A bit strange, but I am getting the bits, brother. Appreciate it. $900 bits from Vader Son. Amazing game. Thank you, Vader Son. Are you like Darth Vader? Like the OG? Hope you are, bro. Thank you so much. Ah, Sebastian's queuing again. I don't know if I've got another one of these in me. What's my next strategy? Vikings from Instant Tokyo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the queue right now. Holy. Okay, 7 strategies in the queue. All right. And I'm the brain rotted TikTok guy. Oh, cook him, holy mister. The chat caught spamming 6-7. Cooked by the TikTok viewer. Cook him, bro. I'm on your team. We got the Vikings now. All right. I don't know if the guy who donated for Vikings is here. It was donated in by Instant Tokyo. If you're still here, man, lock in. If not, you'll catch the VOD, I'm sure. Oh, it's not Sebastian. Thank God. It's Keen. 9115. Okay. I thought it was another freaking... That was another Sebastian game. 2200. Okay. Quiero mucho Hera. Yo también, Mr. Sebastiuleta. Yo también, amigo. Muchas gracias. $10 on YouTube. From Kid Next Door. Watching you helped me get out of 600 ELO. The dude called me a smurf. Oh my goodness. Getting called a smurf is the best compliment you can ever get. One time, it was amazing. I was playing on an account that was 300 ELO. And I just kept stomping people. And you're like, dude, you filthy smurf. And I just took a deep breath of satisfaction. The best compliment, getting called a smurf. It was so fun. I'm totally kidding, of course. If you are smurfing, it's terrible. But if you're playing at your actual elo and you get called a smurf, then it's a compliment. That's very nice. 2 different scenarios, of course, but... I don't know if I'm in time here. I don't think so. We'll eat another one. I'm always hungry anyway. So are my villagers. Should be fine. Why do you think we are seeing so many FC strats? Because of the new Arabia gen? Look at this. Gold, 2 tiles from my TC. Berries, 2 tiles from the TC. Woodlines, 3 of them. Easy wall. How not to fast castle? The map is not even real. Every map is just so easy to wall. But guys, the devs are working on a new map. It will come at some point, but not in the near future. It's going to be in like several months away, unfortunately. But they're working on a new map, which is good. I spent an hour looking at generations and giving feedback. I'm trying my best to make sure that what we get is good and balanced. Because I hope we don't go to the other extreme. I hope we don't go to the other extreme of having the Arabia be obnoxious to play because you have never any woodlands and whatnot. You know what I mean? I think we just need, like, my opinion, I'm like the least radical person out here, I feel. My opinion is it should be very varied. Should be a lot of different spawn potential. It should be like extremely different so that it remains fun to play after hundreds of games. There should be like 1% of extremely open maps and 1% of extremely closed maps. And then most of the maps should feel somewhere in the middle of those extreme scenarios. But with enough variations of resource spawn and whatnot and how the map looks like that it always feels fresh. That would be the best Arabia. That's what people like. Nobody really likes the extremes, but it's important to have them once in a while to keep people on their toes, you know? But we don't want every game to be an extremely closed map like we have right now, nor an extremely open map. That would also be equally bad. Because what you don't want to have happen... I think you took my 2 sheep. I don't remember. What you don't want to have happen is like little Timmy, the new player, coming in from campaigns. Boy, does he love playing campaigns. Goes on to ranked and just get meta arm rushed by the sweatiest 800 elo in his first placement game. And it will lose because he's got no woodlines and no gold. They're very far from his TC. You don't want that either. I want little Timmy to have a good time. All right. All right. Only 1 on gold, that's bad. Gotta fix that up. It's a pretty nice map. Yeah, I have a great map. I'm gonna send some men at arms towards him. But like, I wouldn't say I have a great map. I actually have an average map. My berries being forward actually makes it kind of bad compared to the average on this Arabia spawn. But if this was like a more classic version of Arabia, this would be considered a great map. There's a hole here. I can just go right into the hole. Berries right next to the town center. I mean, it's just... That's like the perfect explanation of why everyone's fast castling. This right here. Berries are 2 tiles away from the town center. Yeah, and arm upgrade first. Make 1 spear just to not die to scouts in my base. And then I gotta get wood upgrade. Shame TTS is not working. Yeah, sorry, man. I don't even know what's happening there. That's arguably more damage than the 2 bills he killed. What just happened there to him is really, really bad. A lot of idle bills moving around. You have to move again. Going skirmishers. Okay to go skirmish myself, but don't know if I like that. I think I prefer the double range archers with siege. Against Mongols should be solid. 9-3 rough day at the office? Bro, 9-3 rough day? No, it's great. I won 9 games and only lost 3. That's fantastic. Nice. Free scout there. Full eco upgrades now, which is nice. Maybe that's a bit much. That's the joke, sir? Okay, okay, thank God. I was worried, Mike, because I thought like the standards are too high. Like I can't maintain these standards, you know? If you tell me it's a joke, I can breathe a sigh of relief. Maybe I just go workshop here. Probably just from home though. I don't like workshop forward for scrim civs or scrum players. It's not really scrim civ, but the guys going skirmishers, I think just making the workshop at home is chill. I almost feel like I prefer a double workshop here in modern day. I think just getting the push is so broken. Maybe the next workshop forward even. Yeah, let's try that. I get town watch this. Apparently I'm so badly housed I can't make a single unit. How do you feel getting close to 30 years old? I'm fine. I don't really feel it. The fact that I'm aging for the games. That's fine. Maybe I will feel it when I'm like 30. For now, it's chill. I do get tired a little quicker though. I think that might be because I'm eating poor. I'm 30 plus, you'll feel it? Yeah, maybe. I'll wait and see. Try to make the most of my youth here. I don't see how he stops this, 'cause I'm gonna have way more mangonels than him. Bless his heart. He's dead. Pro players got so much better at microing mangonels, by the way. Like, I remember back in the day, sometimes I just wouldn't look at my mangonels and I'd lose like 5 to 1 defensive mangonel. Whereas now, we're just always perma looking. I say that and this happens. It's okay, not too bad. I have 7 mangonels, holy. Ay, that was a massacre. He did the right thing, which is 2 workshops, but yeah, it just snowballs so fast. And this is another thing though, when you get the more open Arabias, mangonels are less good. So like right now they're super broken, super meta. Just because what happens is you go for like a very fast feudal into a very fast castle, so you have like very low economy, so you can't afford to spam knights and clear me up. If you do extended feudal age, you miss the window of a siege push, which is why it's less good. It's still possible, still playable, it's just less good. Take the 1 point here. Okay, not too bad. 10 and 3. 10 and 3. Listen, guys. Speaking of my old age, nearing 30, I think I'm gonna call the stream here. I'm actually quite tired right now. We got a ton of viewers still, and it's very motivating to continue playing. But I'll be back tomorrow. I think that's chill. I still have some strategies in the queue here that I'm gonna show you guys on the stream right now. So all these strategies will be done not tomorrow, because tomorrow's TG Tuesday. Maybe on Wednesday. Okay, Wednesday for the rest of these strategies. So if you are on this list and I haven't played your strategy yet, just I have your name. I'll play it when you show up on Wednesday. Okay. So that's it for now. Take care, guys. Have a good one, and I'll see you guys on another stream, which is tomorrow. Tomorrow's Team Game Tuesday. So be there tomorrow for some TG Tuesday. Take care and bye for now. Peace out, everyone. Much love, everyone. Much love. Thank you for the support. Thank you for hanging out. Midnight Bulwark. Thanks for that 3 months prime. Peace.